goes nothing. Greetings, humanity, and welcome once again to Channel Other Doc. I'm Jim, I use he, him pronouns, and welcome to our campaign of Lords of Gossamer and Shadow, a diceless game by Jason Durall about powerful reality-hopping beings and a spiritual successor to the Amber Diceless Roleplaying game. We're going to go ahead and go around and say hi to everybody. We will be starting with Noctua. Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm Noctua. My pronouns are she, her. Today I will be playing Dame Laudine, also she, her, who used to be a knight in shining armor and is currently a hot mess.
Excellent. Excellent. And now we will head over to Mary. Hello.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today I am playing Kore, whose pronouns are also she, her. She is known as the bridge between life and death, and is plotting. She's cooking and plotting, and I will pass it to the next person.
And excellent, excellent. We will head over now to Melissa. Hello.
Hello, my name is Melissa Gay. I will be playing Scythe, a shady rogue with a heart of gold. Her pronouns are she, they. My pronouns are she, her. And Scythe is not a hot mess, but she is teetering on the brink of it. There's some family stuff going on with her, and also some stuff within her spy network that is, shall we say, compounding things. Over to you.
And finally, we will head over to Trooper. Hello.
Hi, everyone. I am TrooperSJP, and I am playing Mervyn Wicht, the botanist, who is not a hot mess because he is missing. He died.
Yeah, that Trooper's just going to turn his camera off for this.
No! The sadness. Should we put you in black and white? Is that the plan?
You know.
Well, this evening, once again, I am playing Dorian, who uses he, him pronouns. He very badly wants to be a hot mess, but by and large is not able to, and it upsets him a great deal. But so he'll just settle for being an eccentric sorcerer instead. Before I hand things over to our GM, Brian, you may see us use safety tools from time to time. Like we do with the other games on this channel, we're going to be using the X card, the N card, and the O card. If we hit something that's crossing a line for one of us, any of us can type an X in the Zoom video chat or anywhere else, hold up a card, make an X symbol, and we'll back up and do something else. If something happens that we're okay having in the game, but we don't want a graphic description of it, we can type an N in the Zoom chat and we'll fade to black on it, or we'll put it behind a veil. So it'll be there, but we won't go into detail. Finally, if we're exploring a topic or an area of roleplay that's particularly intense for us, but we want to keep going anyway, we can put an O in the chat to let us know we're okay and that we're all good to keep piling on the drama. Something else we can do is put a no with a question mark after it when we're moving into a difficult topic, or if we say or we do something and then think, maybe that might have been a little too much. Then everyone else can respond to that with an X, an N, or a no to let us know if we're still doing okay. We're also using the pause. If any of us needs to take some time, we can ask for a pause in the game while we discuss things, or just take a break for as long as anybody needs. Just a few content warnings. This game may contain references to betrayal, deceit, graphic combat, and violence. It may also have the potential for PvP action and or aggressive affection, depending on the player's choices. If you would like to see the that list of content warnings that will be and you're watching live on Twitch, you can type !LGSCW in the chat and that'll pop up. It'll also be showing up regularly on rotation. And finally, please remember we have an open door policy, which means that any of us and any of you can feel free to step away from this at any time if we need to. It's just a game, and mental health is always more important. And now, without further ado, I shall hand things over to our GM, Brian. Hello.
Hello, everybody. I'm Brian. My pronouns are he, him. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. And the reason that I bring that up is tonight is apparently going to be the session during which we bring a lot of the little things that have been happening kind of up to the fore. It also means I'm not really sure where to start, but I got a couple of ideas. I think what I'm going to do is, like, eventually I think we've got things for everyone to do, some of which are with each other, some of which are with some NPCs. And also, I need all of you to, all of you have sent me excellent information, which is great. That's the good news. The bad news is you sent me a lot of it. So I'm going to forget things, and I need you to remind me. Please do not assume I'm going to remember what you said. I really, really want to get to all of it. But despite the fact that I did take some notes and I've got an outline, not an outline of events, by the way, literally just a bulleted list of things that everyone said they wanted to do.
This is what
So
happens when we take 2 weeks off.
It is, yeah. Honestly, there's your problem. Yes, things
The
are
things I
happening.
said, I don't mean anymore because everything changed when people said things, which made me realize other things. So other things.
Exactly. Well, which is why I haven't been so foolish as to try to plan what's going to happen, because that's never going to work out. So what I would like to do, though, is I want to start with a couple of places, because I think multiple characters have had things to do in a couple of places. And the one we're going to start out with, unsurprisingly, given the events of last session, is going to be Avalon. So I will start with Laudine, obviously, because duh. But also, I know that everyone has had something to do with the aftermath and the changes. But I think we need to start with Laudine because Noctua, you as the player, it's your place. You get to decide what happens in it. But on top of that, also, you, the character, literally get to decide a lot of the things that happens in it. So, with as much detail as you want, what has been happening since the actual takeover?
So I'm thinking about two different timescales. The first is the immediate short term, like 2 days after the actual events. And at that point, Laudine is going to be working really closely with Dorian and Scythe and Corey and Rudiger, our new NPC Scotsman, to establish her rule and figure out whom is local that she needs to know, and all the skills that like she can get her friends to help her with while they are there. So that's the short term. Longer term, here's the myth. She's setting up her round table because she's got to have one. Clearly, it is just Parliament but round. But that's the way that she's going to try and get opinions from the people, to actually have like representatives talk to her, and so she can get feedback about what the people have actually experienced and what they want. Other things that Laudine is going to do in a longer term, and this is going to be after Dorian and Scythe and Corey have departed Avalon, would be to make peace with Gaul, establish a merchant marine trading corps instead of, a navy. She's going to go check on the dragons because Laudine thinks they're having fun. And then very, very carefully, Laudine is going to remove every tiger rose that she can find.
Gotcha. I will catch up with you on the dragons thing first. But
I will just note for the record that
yeah.
Murthine cannot be found after that first day.
Okay.
He's not findable. And then the myths start happening that, he was kidnapped by Igraine or a dragon. He was killed in a battle with a dragon, or maybe Igraine kidnapped him and locked him into a cave, or maybe Igraine was actually a fairy queen and then took him through a fairy circle to the land of the Fae, and maybe he's dead, or maybe he's sleeping, or
right.
Like there's a lot of myths about Murthine being gone and asleep, and will only return when the true liege needs him most. but he's gone in stories like all the kind of various myths of Merlin. They all sort of just like proliferate.
Yes. Yeah, good point. And I will say, Laudine, yeah, Merthine does turn out to be unfindable, but you do know, given your link with him through the jelly, that you know he's not dead. You sense his presence, but not his location.
Is his presence on Avalon or is it elsewhere?
That's up to Trooper to answer, but I think I know what it is.
So he has a different true name right now, so I don't know how findable he is.
Right.
Even sort of sense-wise. So that's a
Yeah, on a true name level, that's true. The jelly, on the other hand, is a different sort of link, which means you sense that he exists. But it's weird because before you sense that he existed and you had a sense of like if he was on another world or something like that. Now it's a lot more vague.
Okay. Laudine has learned from her previous experience, so she does not act on this information. She's got a whole ass government to run.
Right, but it is a data point you have. So
Yep.
All right. Now, speaking of the other three that were on Avalon, what have you been doing regarding Avalon since the takeover?
Well, Corey mainly has been just remembering how the folklore is supposed to go, because there was droughts. Now that Laudine is in power, she is helping to recover from that, using her nature Umbra magic, basically to usher in a very grand harvest, as well as teaching some different magical techniques that might not be found here, to better improve their farming structure as a whole.
Which means that you do. It sounds like Corey is slotting more into agrarian deity roles here than like psychopomp or death-related things, at least currently, which is a switch from how she ends up on a lot of places. So I like that. All right, anyone else? Scythe or Dorian?
Sorry, I have one thing
Oh,
for
yes.
Corey. Because you're doing this just as Laudine takes the throne, the narrative of Avalon makes it easier for you to pull this off. Yeah.
And to get back to your
Love it.
question, is he here or somewhere else? I think that's not a question that can be answered. I think that it is unclear what the answer to that question is, which might be weird. Like you're like, yes, he's here. Maybe he's not here. I think that there's something. I think that location is complicated, is what I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can go.
Okay.
If that'll. Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm gonna ramble for a little bit until I find myself. My apologies. But let me start by asking: does Merdine leave before the friends Dorian wanted him to meet arrive?
Absolutely. Because
Okay,
he leaves.
just
He
checking.
leaves that first day. He's like, okay, once she is crowned and instituted as now the true liege, and she's taken her spot, he disappears. Like once the prophecy is fulfilled, then he is gone.
Okay. So when those two friends arrive, Dorian is going to take them off and ask them to do different things from what he initially asked. Basically, I'm going to go ahead and say it just so that it's kind of above the table, and so I don't have to clog Brian's inbox with even more messaging right now, because I feel as though there's a great attention battle going on at the present. So what I'm going to put in this is let me get that. This is Rosalind and Erick. Rosalind is from Malvor. She's very good at. She's quite good at charming people, or at being different people if she needs to. Erick is from. I haven't named this world yet, but he is from a Gossamer world that is MC Escher-like, inspired by things like MC Escher and also other sort of artists, kind of like Magritte and that sort of thing, in terms of just the perspective. So he has a very different perspective from a lot of folks and can kind of see things at right angles type deal. And so I took him off the assignment he was on. I'd kind of like to debrief him on that assignment, but we can take care of that later if need be. Just anything he's figured out thus far. But then I basically the instructions for both of them is to figure out, okay, if Radine is gone, see if you can figure out where he's gone and what he's doing. If you can't manage that for whatever reason, then start from just outside the and we are now just trying to figure out who has been watching Merdine, because someone has been watching Merdine and gaining access to his haven, to his private world, and so and like leaving him stuff, and so we're a little concerned.
The gifts
about
were
that.
left in the stairwell, not in his private world.
They were left in the stairwell. That helps a great deal, actually.
Yeah, there is
good.
no evidence that the person leaving the gifts has been in the haven.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, because that means we do not have to try to do a B&E on the greenhouse refuge, because we do not wish to do that. That might get somebody killed. So yes, that'll help a lot. So investigate the stair around the greenhouse refuge if you can't find Merdine, which I'm going to assume we can't, and sort of start tracing from there. See if you can figure out, based on if there are any traces of anything. Try to see if you can figure out who has been stalking Merdine, and just report back anything you find. And that's basically their instruction. Now, as far as Avalon goes, there are a few things. So my other friends besides Cyril, I sent off to do other things to help me out with. Instead, but a couple of them. Cyril and Phaedra are actually staying, and my other two friends that I had pulled in to help out, which was Acacia and and his name starts with a J, I thought, because yes, Jordan. There, he's at the bottom of the list. For some reason, right now the American is at the bottom of the list. I pulled Acacia and Jordan off of that, and they're off doing something else. Cyril and Phaedra are here. They are
We lost them.
The interface went away.
That's how it works in the mystery place.
Yeah. Sometimes, you ever have a moment when the world interface goes away? Yes, it's very sad. Very sad. But there we are.
And we all got like 50,000 points to spend.
Excellent. No.
Thank you for those points, Brian.
Yeah,
Yes, thanks so much for all that.
that's what happens every time my connection goes out. It's weird.
Excellent, excellent. While I'm rearranging crap.
Now we're all in the wrong place.
It's all right. It's all right. I mean, in life, are we ever truly in the right place? It's so rare. But I have Cyril and Phaedra still there. They're helping Laudine, with stuff as needed. But then also, I have them doing one or two other things,
Okay.
which I will again just say right now above the table, out of character, so that again we don't have to deal with an Orinoco of email. So basically, what I have Cyril working on, this is the more mundane thing, is basically he's working up a profile on Rediger, learning what he can about the local international situation with Orkney and
sure.
Gaul.
Gotcha.
And he's also, I mean, he can also help out as far as, establishing, figuring stuff out locally about, the prisoner, Owain, and, anything like, provide any, insight that, he can as far as stuff going on. Then also, I have Phaedra observing and researching the kingdom's major magical sites. Because remember, Phaedra is from Vers Arcanum, so she's more understands a lot more about magic. And now I didn't give her the ability to cast spells, but I assume she's at least conversant with some of the language of it. Is basically
definitely, yeah.
my understanding. And so essentially, she's checking out the kingdom's major magical sites, including the Stonehenge that's there, and and Merdine's cave from the outside. We don't want her getting trapped.
Yep.
And because remember last time I got pinged early on with the location of the cave, so we're using that now.
Yeah.
And then also, because again we heard about Igraine, we're learning what we can. She's going to be learning what she can about Igraine.
Okay.
I don't want her, if Igraine appears or is around somewhere, I don't want her to directly engage with Igraine, because that could be very dangerous.
It could be. Yeah.
I just want her to try to dig up what information she can from whoever might know it, or from whatever sources may have it. If this search takes her to other worlds, that's absolutely fine. She can go to other worlds to follow up on this if need be. But we need to learn how much of a threat Igraine might be.
Okay.
So agents are doing that. Friends. My friends in the Auto Club are doing that.
Right.
And then when, at Laudine's pleasure, when she feels she is ready for it, if she wants to do it, the Malvor's prime minister is going to visit, and basically they'll talk alliance. This is Malvor does not. The general populace of Malvor is a little vague on the existence of other worlds. They know about the ones that are nearby and kind of coterminous with them because it keeps getting invaded by demons every now and then.
Right.
So they understand the concept of other worlds, but they don't know about these alliances via the stare. They don't know about the common. Most folk don't know about the stare, and so that's only for groups in the know, right? Like esoteric cults and the government, basically. So if you would like, we can have the PM show up. Her name is Roberta Steptoe.
Okay.
And she's the PM of the GK.
This gives me ideas. Laudine would love to meet the Prime Minister, Roberta, but she's going to give this kind of a qualification that Avalon is also kind of ignorant about the stair. There are a few people who know it, but the majority of the population does not. And Laudine wants to learn kind of what the situation is like on Malvor and how Roberta has been balancing enough people need to know about the stair to not freak out when the demons arrive versus how do you control or regulate people using the stair and like where is that balance? So it seems like Roberta would be the ideal person to ask about all this.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And do we have any? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Did I interrupt? Was there another?
Just
yeah.
one sentence, which is
Yeah.
this is going to happen probably a while after Laudine actually takes the throne, but
That feels
because time goes faster on Avalon, once Dorian leaves, it doesn't feel like all that long.
Okay,
but
true.
It's been a while
Yeah.
for Laudine.
Yeah. Okay.
And it occurs to me she might bring along for this trip if you'd be willing our as I just realized I haven't named this individual yet, but our story secretary, to basically help because they're the kind of the ones that deal specifically with other worlds on a governmental level at least, and so that it's basically kind of like a foreign secretary type thing, except it's like
right
really foreign.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Exceptionally foreign.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. When these people are on Avalon, Laudine will very happily show them the round table, but avoids the throne room entirely, and will happily show them like the city and like the outskirts and anything they wish to see except the throne.
Nice.
Cool.
So has Scythe been doing anything on or related to Avalon?
Yes. So when last we left Scythe, she was perhaps unknowingly embodying the Robin Hood myth, which isn't exactly Arthurian, but it certainly is sort of hero adjacent in the lost king whom the populace is waiting for their return. So she, if you'll recall from the last session, was ginning up that grassroots groundswell of support for rebellion amongst the people for Laudine, for the true king to come and take their place from this horrible usurper. And the problem with that is once you've ginned up a groundswell of basically a criminal element fighting for the popular good, you have to then keep those people gainfully employed so they don't get bored and start getting disgruntled about the direction that everything has headed and all that. So she has, I guess, been cleaning up after herself, as it were, trying to make sure all these folks are sort of slotted into either the governing of Avalon or, otherwise happily employed in some manner or other. And there might be a couple that she deems that she might want to just take back to Trionyx. So
they might fit in quite well there.
They might fit in quite well. And speaking of Trionyx, that's Scythe's realm. So she was doing this project for Corey. Corey, if you'll recall, might have mentioned to Scythe that she had this hourglass artifact that she really, really needed to get back. And unfortunately, Scythe has got a good lead on that. It's in Trionyx. unfortunately, it's in the hands of a rival crime lord that really, really hates Scythe. So, I'm sure I did something terrible to her. I probably did, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was I did to her to make her so mad. Oh, it's a little complicated. Just throwing that in, and it reminds me uncomfortably of my sister that is, I guess, mad at me for some reason. Whatever, I don't know. It can't be because of that key, right? That I took from our family. I mean, that was forever ago, right? Whatever. But rather than just have a conversation with my sister where I talk to her, I'm gonna work on this crime lord thing.
Alrighty. So it sounds like we're going to have at least that conversation, if not the one with Oleander. Okay.
She knows where I am.
Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of
Probably.
Ash and Twilight, I think we need to check in with Corey on Ash and Twilight. So, things have been definitely changing. What can you tell us about it?
Yes, as the time stop magic and all the illusion magic has been fading, the fields of Twilight have been slowly growing back to where it used to be. Many buildings are being rebuilt by some of the new denizens of this world. They're the different spirits that Corey has been collecting since her return have now actually made their way back and are starting their individual process of their journey to whatever end they wish to go eventually. But it starts with actually getting some refuge and relaxation in the fields of Twilight. But spirits have been incredibly helpful rebuilding and making this once opulent, prosperous place getting back to that diamond in the rough status. The fields are in bloom and almost ready for like one of the first harvests. The fields of Twilight are a very much the idea of like a utopia. So there are like beautiful places to relax. There is always the perfect amount of food. There is no one ever wanting of anything. There is no need for money because everyone is just helped. With the goal of eventually finding out who they are and where they want to go next. Whether that be going back to their Lost World tapestry to relive their wonderful memories or to reborn and start anew. So she has been trying to get the infrastructure set up so that it can run smoothly, because normally this job is supposed to be spread out to 5 individuals, and she's only 1. But she's trying to recruit, and at least she's found 1 recruit. But she's got to find a few more before too much word gets out about the Fields of Twilight being back in action.
That is true. So, yeah, speaking of the recruit, Goffris does seem to be, once you gave him, gave him a purpose, he took to it, meaning that he immediately recognized the need for more than one person to do the guarding, because obviously there's more than one door. And it's not just that there's more than one door, there's more than one way to get here. Because speaking of the new denizens, you are getting, it's slow, but you are getting people arriving here that apparently died on some other world and are showing up here. So it is definitely an afterlife. some of the worlds are the ones that you remember populating this place before, but most of them are new. Most of them are connections that did not exist earlier. One of those worlds happens to be Avalon. You are actually getting it's not many, but Gavris verifies that yep, he doesn't recognize the individuals, but he recognizes them as being from Avalon for sure. So you've got that and a few others. Um, it hasn't reached the point yet where any information is really getting out because all of everything's literally coming in as far as that goes. Um, and you know, certain sections are taking on they're taking on appearances that the people that show up there expect it to. And it's beginning to divide itself into different forms of afterlife, depending on what the people are, depending on what the people expected to find. And keep in mind what they expected to find for good or ill. Some of them are in hell, but some of the other, but for the most part, it is a positive, idyllic afterlife. But you've got a section over here of people that believe they're being punished. That's we will state that
Yeah,
for whatever it is whatever that means for them.
and that part is like one of the most important, at least that was impressed upon her by the person that she refers to as her grandmother. While most
Okay.
of the people that like ran the fields of Twilight were not necessarily like familial blood relations, they were enough of a family unit that she refers to her, like the former bridge, as her grandmother.
More like a coven.
Exactly.
Okay.
Basically people like found their purpose there, and then they passed the title on to the next
I like that.
person. But the big thing for those that believe that they are like forced to go to this place is they are some of the most important to get them to learn how to forgive.
Nice.
And so she very much knows that like one of the next two people she needs to find is someone to become the judge, to figure out
there we go
how to move through. And the Weaver, because some of these people, depending on how quickly they are able to adjust and be ready to go to the next part of their journey, they need to have the new worlds that don't have tapestries already made to go to.
We already have a sense of what Scythe is doing regarding the Ashen Twilight, at least as far as looking for the hourglass. I'll come back to you, though, in case there's anything you were doing in the Ashen Twilight. But I think, is Laudine involved with the Ashen Twilight currently, or is she too busy in Avalon?
No, she would like to help Corey,
Okay.
Especially because it gets her off Avalon. Like,
fair. Okay.
Laudine is doing a job, and occasionally she wants to go on vacation. And if she gets to go to idyllic utopia for vacation, she would love that so much. So, whatever Corey needs from Laudine, she's happy to do, especially if it involves picking up heavy stuff because she's good at it.
One of the things actually Corey has been asking about is setting up things. She's worked to get it so now that before, where her domain had no security whatsoever, she's now bumped it up to the full guarded level with the points spent.
I'm gonna Pokemon some monsters.
Amazing. I'm so obsessed with this. The other thing is she's asking because she would absolutely impart that for the most part of these different afterlife worlds, there is a stringent focus on neutrality and the avoidance of politics, which also adds a layer of pacifism to them. They've never had a standing army. They've never had anything that are like proper protections other than hiding the world. And she has gotten to a point where that level of naivety seems like more of a downside than not. So she'd be kind of talking with both like Gavris and Laudine to figure out what, with her abilities, how to start setting up so we could have like armed forces in case something would happen.
So Ladine would ask, does Corey want a few powerful guardians? So, no more than like 2 or 4 individuals that would take care of guarding specific doors? Or is Corey looking for like an actual standing army of multiple people whose only job is to defend? But then you have multiple people on each door, and it's like each unit is not as powerful, but you have lots of them.
So she would actually give Laudine a tour just to show a little bit how the world works, because it's kind of a combination. So there are like 5 key roles that this world needs to function. One of them is the guardian of the door, that are like those like very, very powerful creatures that just stand guard at the doors. The big thing though is that the doors to this world are finicky in that they have to like someone. And if they don't like that person or that creature, they will not allow them to guard it. So she'll kind of like show Laudine like the different main ways to get in, and she would even offhandedly say how impressed she was that Merdine was able to even work with the doors, because they don't usually like people. So,
Yeah.
um,
Merdine is skilled at doors. But
yes, but I look I don't. Laudine, try and approach the door.
she takes like 2 steps, and the door, she can like feel something sizzle, and she goes,
Yes, so that's what I mean, is that they are very picky of who they like, and it's not any of a problem with you whatsoever. It's just it's like how some people only like to have their food never touch. It just, they like certain things, and they're, I don't know how they're more alive than other dwarves on the stair, but they are.
I do have an idea for you. If I could find you a creature that would be amenable to taking up a position as a guardian, but is currently immature, would you be willing to raise it in proximity to the door and see if the door actually grows to like it, so that when it reaches maturity, it can take up its station without having to worry about it?
I very much would, and it hopefully will work. I remember when I was a child, we had uh, creatures at the doors. There was someone that always took care of them. I can't remember who that was, but kind.
Well, an associate of mine, whom I reached out to when you first mentioned this to me, says that they might have a creature that could do the job. Um, it's kind of an adolescent right now, and it's not quite full grown, so I was hoping to wait, but because your doors are a little bit temperamental, um, it, it, it's a dog, mostly a dog, or maybe 3 dogs. It'll make sense when you see it.
Well, of course, that that sounds wonderful. Yes, that I would like. Thank you, Lottie.
Of
I,
course.
I know it's probably not the most efficient. I'm just nervous of possibly, if the person I made a contract with, and she's very careful not to say Bastiano's name. Just in case that could like ring in for him to focus on her with some sort of weird magic, because she knows Bastiano to be incredibly nosy and very much in everyone's business. But she'll say, for the person that held my contract, when we were attacked, we only had guardians, only very strong creatures we could not hold.
All right, so a diversity then would be appropriate. Ladine thinks about this for a little bit, and she'll ask to consult Gavris as well, and she will lay out kind of the skeleton of a plan of, put a creature on the door to hell, but on the other doors, have dedicated personnel that rotate, and she'll draw up a rota of like how many people she would recommend for each door, and it's always different, and how to screen for which people would be good for which door if you show her all the doors. And she'll ask Gavris to also like, do you have any people you would recommend for these roles? Because Ladine has the remnants of a King's Guard whom she doesn't really trust on Avalon. And, if they would rather work with their commander and do an important job and not be there.
He says, I can think of a couple that are probably trying to find some ways to fill the hours. And you can tell through your conversations with him that warfare-wise, he knows what he's doing. So he's, you feel that he's more than capable of handling this. And he gets what you're talking about when you make the recommendations. He sees where you're going, and also seems like he's eager to do a good job and a little overwhelmed by the scope of it. So he also appears to be pretty happy to have some advice right now. So he's okay with that. And he says that he might be able to bring some other people in, but it's going to require a trip to Avalon from him because he thinks that he needs to be the one to pitch that. So he'll talk to Corey about that eventually, and maybe start bringing those in. He also says though that some of the warriors that are showing up here like here being their afterlife. He says a lot of them are definitely not done fighting. I think we can use that. And what he begins to describe is something a little bit, it feels a little Norse. It feels a little bit like the like the longhouses where you show up and you fight and everyone gets killed and then you go back and have a big feast and then wake up the next day and you do all that. It's not quite at that point, but it's angling that way because he says there's some people that are definitely seem built for this, and he's already like rounded up a small group of people that have clustered together that are already expecting their afterlife to be along those lines. So yeah, he thinks that those types can definitely be worked into what the two of you are planning.
Mm-hmm. And the diversity of having some people not dead, some people already in their afterlife, and
Yep.
some people who are just so enthusiastic they're just going to keep going,
Yeah.
it will definitely help. Because
Okay.
then, yeah, you get a variety of strengths.
Yeah, he digs that.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Ladine will, at some future point after this conversation, come back to Kore, and she's carrying an armful of three-headed puppy dog. And like shows it to Kore, and it's just it's a dog mostly, or it's three dogs mostly.
It's perfect. And she'll just like pick it up and just uh the perfect little cuddle as she'll bring it over to the door, and she'll kind of kneel down next to the door with this three-headed dog and say, It's been a long time since your friend visited. Just to know that you're not alone. Here's a new friend." And she'll let the door like the dog approach the door to get to know, and
Yeah, the door seems to accept this one quickly.
So it's not quite full grown. It will get considerably larger. But yes, we had hypothesized that a juvenile would be more acceptable to the door. So it will get bigger. I
this
don't
is
know how big it will be when it's full grown, but big.
that sounds like a marvelous adventure to go through, and I sincerely, Lottie, I very much appreciate everything. If there's anything I can do to, I know with Merdine being gone, it's
You
those
see
are
Ladine like sigh.
I know those are quite big shoes to fill, but if I can at least help, even in the smallest of ways, even if it's just providing somewhere for you to not have to worry about your worries for a moment.
I really do appreciate that. I I'm trying not to resent Medine for leaving the way he did. I wish I could have spoken to him before he left, but now I can't find him and I've no idea where he's gone. I I really wish he were there to see what's happened to Avalon. He wanted this for so long, and he couldn't even stick around to see it happen. I just, it's sad. And I had expected better from him.
You know, I had a friend once, um, very long time ago. I was very, very small, and he told me that he had to go away for a while, and that someday he would be back, and I would know when and where, and I would find him. And maybe you don't know it yet, but that will happen. I mean, of all places, Avalon seems to have its way with myths and legends and folklore all coming to exist, and it doesn't seem, at least from what I've heard from the different stories being thrown about, that it is forever, but merely for a time. I know that doesn't make anything easier, but
Um, I appreciate that truly, and I do hope your story is not the same as mine, and you do find your friend again. I know the myths that are going around Avalon about Modine. He will he will return when the true king needs him. And we've already seen one instance where a true king is needed, which implies that if I ever see him again, I will have failed because Avalon will need the advice of Merlin to find its true king. If I do see him again on Avalon, not only have I not done the job that I set out to do, but I failed in doing so to such an extent that the power of the narrative that drives the world decided supernatural intervention was necessary. Like, there's already a worst case scenario waiting for me if I were to ever see my friend again.
I'm so
I,
sorry.
there's nothing to be sorry for. I just
And,
wish I could have said goodbye.
and she'll just kind of walk up and, if you allow it, she'll just give you a hug and she'll say, well, knowing how wonderful you are, I think it's safe to say that it will be a while till you will see him, fortunately and fortunately. Until then, well, we have not explored uh, the uh, the springs. They're quite beautiful, and she'll kind of lead to like this beautiful area that are just like these hot springs where like there's just like these like iridescent waters that like reflect the light in the sky, as there's no real like night day cycle as we are used to, but the colors that shift within the sky tell what time of day it is, whether it is these brighter oranges and yellows that are the morning to these deep dark blues and purples as evening comes around, and the little glints of light as stars begin to come out. There's no sun, but there always is the feeling of warmth, and that just wonderful feeling of that middle spring before summer gets too hot, uh, with the light breeze that comes through just when you need it to.
Yes. Ladine definitely needs it, and she doesn't quite say it, but like you can tell. So she's more than happy to take you up on it, and she lingers in the environment. And yeah, she's going through it, but she's trying to keep a brave face on. It's only kind of working.
Nice. All right. I think we might want to check in with Dorian as regards Ashen Twilight.
We certainly can. So this will probably take a minute. So if you, but yeah, no, I'll be happy to. Okay, so there are things that I need to talk to Corey about. Before talking to Corey, I gather up what information I need. So let me just check. We're going to do another quick round of debriefing. So here we go. I've got the stuff about the contract. We're going to be talking about that primarily. But then so the next thing I need to find out, have my friends who have been kind of hanging out around the Ascendancy found out anything interesting yet?
Sorry, I was muted. So the one specifically aimed at Bastiano, yes?
Yes. So that right now is Acacia, Gareth, and Sarah.
Yeah, they have. Bastiano is clearly aware of what happened at Ashen Twilight. It would be weird if he wasn't. So They know that he took some actions with regards to that, but they aren't close enough to his inner circle to know what those actions were.
Yeah.
However, they do know that whatever it was didn't work, and he got really angry about it and yelled at a bunch of people that he blamed for screwing it up.
Oh, excellent. Please get their names and find out who he's the most angry with.
You have a list now. You have a list of like 5 people, which we
That
can
will
detail later. Yeah.
Be very helpful in a bit. Obviously, you don't need the actual names right now.
Yeah. We'll deal with that later. But you do have that information for sure.
Because that's going to help. That's going to help a lot. That's less that we have to do.
Yeah, fair.
So that's good. That's good to know. Specifically now, they are looking for, because I know now what I know, they're looking, strangely enough, this is going to sound weird AF, but they're looking for signs of atropos.
Right. And they have found some.
Oh, boy. I'm very concerned now if they told me.
Now, none of those signs are. So you've got people that are able to get to some of his seats of power, because some of his seats of power are in fact entire Gossamer worlds, which means in some of those it's pretty easy for someone to go unnoticed, especially if they are an actual trained intelligence operative, which they are. And so, which means that none of those atropos sightings have been in any of those seats of power. There are sightings on other worlds, however. Not too many, but things that definitely. I'm assuming you gave them like a list of things to look for, and they're finding some.
You're talking about the seats of power, I assume, within the Ascendancy?
Yes, within the Ascendancy. Things that Bastiano...
Of course, because he wouldn't need to use it around his own seats of power. This is exactly what I was worried about. Okay, great. This is great. Okay, all right. Oh, hell. No, this is good. So they're to continue monitoring and just kind of be prepared for things to get weird. Also, we're going to try to very soon see if we can find get an additional source of information sent in, which I will get them the details once we confirm that we are doing it. But they will need to, at that point, be prepared at any point if they need to for an extraction once we send the person in. We're not sending them in yet, but it's getting closer now. As a quick reminder, Acacia is from Hellions Gate, Gareth is from Malvor, and Sarah is from Croatia. So they have those backgrounds and experience should that sort of color what they're doing. Okay, so let's see. That's that one. Let me see. Were there? Let's see. Did I have anything else hovering around that I desperately needed to make sure, in case there are any more bombs I want to drop on Corey when I see her? Yes, there is one. So I sent. My friends at the Auto Club have been looking into the psychic signatures that I sent them. I sent them psychic signature. I obtained, if Laudine's okay with this, I obtained the psychic signature of Owain.
Yeah.
And
go for it.
We already know that because I did it on stream, I obtained the psychic signature of Gavril. They have been putting together profiles of those individuals for me based on those psychic signatures. Do they have that?
They do.
Okay. I'm going to need the one for Gavril.
You mean Gavris? You mean the...
Gavris.
Yeah.
Nevers.
The one that's currently on Ash and Twilight.
Yes.
Okay, he seems like a solid guy. He high potential for loyalty, um, but also a particularly heightened sense of justice, meaning that
Okay.
if he feels that he has been betrayed,
Yeah.
things will not go well for the person that he believes to have
Okay.
betrayed
Well,
him.
that's fair. That's absolutely fair considering where he came from and what was going on. All right, great. Dorian's going to go and see Corey.
Okay.
Yeah. Shall we do it now?
If you want to, we can do another round of other stuff. But I mean, if you want to have the conversation now, I think that if
I'm
everyone else
happy
is cool with
to.
it, I think
I'm
it's
just
fine.
checking with everybody to make sure they're cool with us rambling for a while.
Okay, I'm good with it. If everyone else is good, all right, let's hit it.
All right, so Dorian is going to go to, as he usually does when he approaches. The thing with, he probably by now, it's a weird thing because he felt, with Atropos, he felt comfortable enough to just bamf in. But with Corey, he's trying to be more respectful at this point because this is a different person. Even though it's kind of the same person. And so he's going to approach via the door, one of the doors. And hopefully he's been cleared with security, but if not, then he'll do what he needs to.
You should be. You would absolutely. The doors would. There would be no problems.
Okay.
And the new security would absolutely be aware of like the people to let in, like no matter what. And you'd probably be greeted to like be brought to like where the castle where Corey mainly stays. It's probably the last time that Dorian was actually here in the Fields of Twilights. It looked a lot more desolate. It is a lot more lifelike, at least now. Surprisingly so.
And Dorian is just sort of pleased. He's sort of looking around. Yeah. But he's also just kind of in the back of his head. He's like, I've got a lot of ground. There's a lot of ground we're going to need to cover to figure this out. There's something here. And so yeah, no, he'll approach and just wherever it is that you receive him.
Yeah, there's a nice sitting room in the palace that quite homey for how elegant everything is with their like the crystalline structures. But she would kind of come in and you'd see like there are these the Fields of Twilight are interesting because it's very much of how people believe is how they will present. So if they believe they are ghosts or spirits, they will show up as spirits. If they believe like this is a part of their own afterlife belief where they are people, they show up as regular people. But there's someone that has been bringing in, probably this is more of like a spirit person that is their journey is creating their own life here, has like helped set things up with Corey, and she'll just kind of give them a wave that they can go, and she'll say, well, it's wonderful to see you, Dorian. It's been a while. I hope everything's been all right.
Oh, things have been swimming around here and there, as they do. You know, life does what it does. I wanted to bring a housewarming gift, but I needed to ask. Are you more these days? Are you wine, liquor, or something else?
That is anything is fine. I do enjoy, and she says like the exact same wine and whiskey type things as Atropos would drink, the exact same. I always loved this drink where there was uh, it was like I think they called it bourbon on your world. And then there was
Ah,
a bitters, and then like usually orange or cherries. It depends. It's exactly what the drink that Dorian would make for Atropos.
and so he's like, "Oh, I think I have us covered then." Um, do you have? Oh, this is a great question. Do you have communication barriers up here? Right. Do you have
Yes.
barriers up? Okay. So he can't conjure it. So he will, but he will pull from his coat though, because if it's the same one, he did bring it just in case. So he will pull out a sniffer of brandy. Be like, there's the chap, and he will set it down, and like, just thought perhaps. Yes, I thought perhaps we need, now that things have calmed down just a hair, we might want to just chat a bit about just everything, just everything.
Oh, okay. I know I know it's been a shock. And she just kind of like fidgets with part of her gown and just says, I know I'm quite different, and I'm trying to figure everything out, and I'm sorry if that has been an adjustment.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Life by and large, just as I say, it's impossible to know what's going to happen at any given moment. He's being very just doing the very kind of it's nothing type thing, which he just does as he's kind of pouring the brandy, and he'll sort of set it down. But as this was a change that I find myself experiencing a hint of pronoun trouble, she or you, when I refer to Atropos.
Oh, that is quite complicated.
Mm.
uh,
My apologies for asking. I didn't. I hope it's not too
no,
personal.
it's not even something I fully understand.
Ah.
I think maybe at one time it was more of a we, but she and I since then have had so many experiences that um, we both made different choices.
Understandable. For the time being, I shall say she, but if it makes you uncomfortable, do let me know, and I shall switch up.
No,
Um,
it's okay.
She, I think nothing of it. But now Jim has forgotten what Dorian was going to say. But he was going to say something about Atropos.
That you've seen her around.
It was a
maybe?
change that I've got it. No, not yet. That's coming.
There's more bombs to drop before.
This is a change that she very much wanted, and so it's absolutely happy to continue to assist her and you with your wishes. I need to, if I may, there are a number of things that are going to be of rather immediate interest. Do you prefer, in general, when addressing things like this, do you prefer to just dive into the center and go from center out, or do you prefer to start from the edge and sort of work your way in?
I guess more so the most pressing things usually need to be tackled first, and usually after that, there's the issues sort of flow into one of each other, I guess. You're not going to overwhelm me. There's been a lot of things happening lately that I don't think I will be rather shocked at.
Good.
If
Good.
I may appear as though I am far less capable than she was, but I promise you I'm not.
I witnessed you snuff the sun out in our most recent adventure. I feel as though you're very capable. Just so you'll know. And he's going to he's going to reach again into his infinite pockets, and he's going to pull out a document in an envelope. He's got it kind of in a sort of a manila type envelope. I had my solicitor get hold of the copy of the contract. And he will set it down. I'm curious to know about now. Perhaps there are certain things you'll be able to help me in interpreting, because of course you were present when it was signed, and you have you have all of your memories prior to that. Yes.
Well, I
Oh
no.
no. Oh.
No.
No.
I
All
think
right,
that was part of the problem with.
Nice. I
Yes,
see that it started already. Then, well. No, we'll sort it out. That is as a result of the fact the contract isn't exactly finished. That's the first problem. Not entirely. It's got a few little fingers in still. A couple little fingers in still. We need to rather sort out. First of all, and as he's sort of pulling it out, there's for one thing, is it all right if I talk about the bifurcation of your soul?
Yes, that I do know something about.
Yes. So he has all of the information, or has access to, I believe. Now, the interesting thing is the contract does not reference Atropos in the least, as Atropos was not an entity at the time that it was put together. Everything that she learned, though, is something that, by the way one could read this contract, seems to be information he could possess. Which means that I don't know how many of her memories you have, or if that is still separate.
How do I explain it? I remember what she went through, but it's almost like when you've watched a movie once 10 years ago, and you can't really remember whether it's something that your brain made up or whether
Oh yes.
it happened.
Oh yes. Yeah. I have had something like that before. It's been a long time, but it was not quite. It was a little bit different. So everything that she and the rest of us did together, I think we may need to assume he knows about or has ready access to. The thing being Most pressing matters first. That half of the soul may still be about in certain places and still operating.
That is quite the problem, especially if she doesn't have Chronos. That is very bad.
From what my friends have been able to determine, it seems as though in the places where there have been sightings, actually, yeah, good question, Ryan. In the places where there have been sightings, has there been a scythe? Not our scythe. But
well, okay. Yes, in some of them. However, you know that it's impossible for it to be the scythe because Corey
Right.
still has that. But there has been a scythe, lowercase s, not your friend with the, heart of gold. But
well, she seems to be wielding an item in its place, of some sort. I should wager. My best guess, it would probably be something that the undersigned has provided.
Well, she would have innate knowledge, at least from her perspective, on how the scythe would work. Although the item would be incredibly flawed because of not having the power source that makes Chronos. That means it would be feeding on her to do what I do.
A thought has occurred to me. Just a fancy, if a passing fancy might not. I don't know if it would be advisable, but we could try to ask her.
How?
Well, for one thing, we could try to see if we can determine where she's going to turn up. But that aside, there is a thing I have been contemplating attempting. It is very foolish, as it might rather quickly alert who knows who else. But if push were to come to shove, it's a funny thing. But since the transition, I don't think any of us have tried raising her on her icon.
No, I didn't even know she had one.
She did. And
some of them were made by Dale.
This is going to spark a huge thing in her. This is something I forgot to write down in the private messages. But that would be a clause of something she was not allowed to have. Other than the one that she had with Bastiano. Like, that was supposed to be the only one that she had.
She's not supposed to have an icon?
Other than with Bastiano.
Yeah. And the thing is, we know that she did. So
yeah, we were using one.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, the funny thing. Oh, well, do you tell me this?
Yes, she's very open about it, and even like for a moment, she just like, as she dives into the memory, she can't see how it happened, but she can see that Datrapo did have one, and the mental dissonance there, she just kind of like, the head hurts a little much trying to dive through that memory.
Dorian is flipping kind of through the contract and trying to see if he can find the section. The interesting thing is Atrapo is not mentioned anywhere in the contract, so this would have to be a sort of a generic, what is it? The severed identity would not.
Yeah, yeah.
I
there would
need
be
to. I need
language
to.
like that.
I need to see kind of how it's worded. If it's just like she can't ask one to be made, or
That's
if
a
it's
good question.
yeah, because we did it anyway, and I can easily see
and-
that.
Yeah, and it's canon that Dale has made more than one of her.
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing: we also know that Dale almost immediately found Corey and made some icons.
Yeah.
And also like Corey, your interactions with Dale, she doesn't really acknowledge the two of you as separate beings.
Mm.
Make of that what you will. But the yeah. So let me think about the language.
Because I think
So
there might have been
actually-
a loophole or something if we just did
Yeah,
it
yeah.
without her saying anything.
Actually, okay. Thinking about it,
It just seems
you
to me
think
that
Atropos herself did something to conceal it?
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to me just because it occurs to me that Bastiano strikes me as exactly the type who it wouldn't occur to him that someone would care enough about Atropos about whatever
Yeah.
the severed identity was to want to make icons on their own.
This also means that if he cared enough about it to enforce that rule, he didn't have a way to find out whether or not she had some.
Yeah.
So,
So it's interesting. It's interesting.
yeah.
And Dorian's like, she might have been doing something to conceal the fact. So it is entirely possible that the icons that we have might still work.
I definitely think it's important to try, but there's something I would like to get done first before we fully kick down the door and say, here we are.
Oh, of course.
We both have an ends justify the means mentality.
Dorian is going to be very careful when he responds here. I will tell you that I will tell you simply, well, I think that, let's say I have a certain degree of flexibility in that area, but I do try to keep things above a certain level.
Then would you like plausible deniability on whatever I'm trying to do?
Dorian is conflicted. He says, "Oh, I should." Plausible deniability is not as much of a problem for me. It's not so much that. It's difficult to explain, as I mostly one is mostly answerable to oneself. In this case, I should think that it simply depends on. I wish always to try to make things turn out the best for as many individuals involved in something as I can, and and I do admit that I do have a tendency sometimes to beg for forgiveness instead of permission.
Well, if you would follow me, she's going to stand up and lead you through some of the castle. On the way there, though, to get to her little laboratory,
Mhm.
she goes through this like very beautiful hallway. There's a bunch of different tapestries, and in a huge stained window is a image of a woman that has every bit of iconography that Atropos once had. Like
Hmm.
to the letter, is in this stained glass window. That she just passes by without like no acknowledgement whatsoever.
Dorian
Um,
pauses by it for just a second, and then kind of will sort of apologize and shake his hand and follow you.
but I've been working on a little something. And she opens the door to the laboratory, and there is just rows and rows of like bookshelves. There is tables, and on one of the tables is a rather large dragon skull.
My goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yes, I relocated it. Please don't tell Audine.
Hmm. And he's just sort of looking around and is like, is it an important one, dare I ask?
Very, hopefully.
Ah.
You do remember her talking about Orgotorix, correct?
Jim checks his notes.
The great black dragon that was a bit of a bane of the existence of Avalon.
Yep, there it is. Oh, yes, that was some time ago.
Yeah, yes. Well, I mean, they weren't using the skull, so it just makes it a lot easier
He
to figure
nods.
out its true name and
Oh,
to
I
summon
see.
its spirit for a little bit of help.
Interesting. In what capacity are you thinking? The Big O is going to help?
Well, there's always two sides to every story.
Or you want to learn about what it knows of Avalon?
Oh no, I wish to work with it.
You know that this is something that is going to get out sooner or later, should you begin to do so. It's a rather large individual, from what I can determine.
Yes, it is a dragon.
Quite. So, when you begin your relationship with this was what are Orgatorix's pronouns?
He, him.
He, him. Okay, thank you. So when you begin your interactions with this chap, he strikes me as going to be rather difficult to conceal.
Well, he would be difficult to conceal. And then she shows the other thing she's been working on. There is like a variety of different instruments on a table that have different labels. There's one that says infantry. There's one that says that is cavalry. There's one that, and they all have these different names of groups of different skills in armory that you would have in an army. Ranged combatants like the musketeers, like all these things. I created a sort of stored standing army of sorts.
Wait, what are these things that are on the table? I know I got the labels,
Variety
but
of instruments.
instruments.
Yes, like there's one that is a bell. There's one that is like a war horn. there is one that is like, there's just a small variety that she has stored spirits within.
Oh, I see. I see. So, so this is the thing that's going to be called upon at times of duress, or you're just going to have them flitting about most of the time?
Well, they all did, except that that they would come out in at the point of great need, and I get to decide whatever that great need is. So,
Ah, okay. I see. I see. I see. And have you also secured that arrangement with this gentleman? He says, gesturing to the skull.
well, I'm still figuring out its true name so I can summon it.
Right. Right. I see. I understand. Okay. That makes sense. Ah, yes. Well, I suppose we'll just have to see what happens. I suspect you shall at some point, prior to things popping off. You might want to talk to Lordine at some point, but yeah, I can understand should events prevent such from occurring before that happens.
When Scythe talks to her sister.
Yep.
So that's the new when hell freezes over? Is that?
Yeah.
But Corey will just say, well, I will talk to Aladdin, but that I need to figure out first of whether it will be a symbiotic relationship or that I will have to use the
Oh,
true
yes.
name often. So,
Of course. Oh, that's understandable. Understandable. Do you need any help securing things around here prior to taking this on? As far as when the process happens, do you need? In other words, like after he shows up the first time, you need something to shrink him down or anything like that.
I don't know yet. I
right.
was just going to kind of go with it, but
Well, yes, that probably would be a bit disingenuous if that's your first thing, if that's the first thing you hit him with. But just so you'll know that I can assist if you need it.
I greatly appreciate that.
Oh, of course, of course.
But yes, I don't want to have what happened before happen again. And
Yes,
while this
understandable.
breaks many of the normal traditions of this place, I would rather be prepared.
Well, it is a good idea because here's the thing: is that the undersigned does have. That is the thing. Should there's this bit of an issue with should he be thinking that he's, or rather, should he be able to claim that he's coming in to defend the realm? That is a clause that perhaps he shall be making use of. Also, my solicitor had an interesting question regarding the realm, and wondering why he didn't simply invade to begin with. I'm wondering if there's something here.
Yes,
yeah.
probably has to do with the alliance of sorts. Like I said, I'm breaking the traditions, which is going to end up in a lot of hot water as far as the other afterlife worlds go.
Well, I will say that my friend who got us the contract did wonder if there was something here that he was hoping to preserve.
Well, I
Or
mean,
perhaps I'm wondering if he's waiting for something to happen as this realm matures.
probably. I don't know. Quite frankly, I was just transferred my abilities when everything fell apart. I didn't even go through what my job was or how to go about things. I only have the knowledge of following around I think you would all call them my grandmother. Wasn't really blood related, but
Huh. You know, I've never heard anything about your grandmother. Would you like to talk about it?
yeah, looking at this world, it might be quite confusing of how an Umber Master is in charge of an idyllic paradise. I'm one of the rare exceptions. My family, as it were, we kind of, everyone that became a role here, at one time was a lost person looking for some sort of purpose. And my grandmother and everyone else here are all masters of the Eidolon.
Interesting.
I'm a bit of the black sheep of sorts. Actually, my family had quite the predicament in deciding whether I could stay or not. My grandmother and another friend were one of the greatest defenders of me staying. So they used the myth of the Moirai. I think that's the name of it. There was, I guess, the person that created everything here. She was of Umbra, and well, my grandmother every day would, you know, we passed through the stained glass. That's
Yes. That is fascinating. I'm wondering, and Brian, I'm just going to do a quick check, do a quick gauge of like, hey, where are we as far as the balance of things in this realm?
Oh, in Ash and Twilight?
Yeah.
I think that's up to Mary, actually.
So this is where it's weird. Because it's in balance. There is like perfect balance here.
Oh my.
It used to be all Umbra. You remember being so uncomfortable whenever visiting here.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Several realizations are hitting Jim right this moment, but I don't know if Dorian's getting them. He's getting different realizations right now. Perhaps they'll intertwine sometime shortly. So, what he's going to say, he's like, we have a lot of work to do, I think. If there's information that we need, I might be able to help you to get it, perhaps. It's going to be rather easier than I thought it was going to be if things are balanced the way that I think they are. Also...
Yes.
Oh. It's also an interesting parity with recent events. Could that blighter be right? Huh. Nothing. No, I was just thinking there was something Modine said a little while back. But
well,
like I know a spell or two that might be able to help out a couple of things in the processes we're going to have to undergo in a little bit. First, however, he says, recovering. I should, before I forget, your new man. He takes out another folder. This has Gavris's file, and he says, checked out. Just so you're aware, we just did a little bit of looking in.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't be allowed in if he wasn't.
It's very good, yes, but Very good, very good. Yes, we just wanted to, just look at one or two things on our end. Seems
And
that
how did you do this?
I got his
just
psychic signature
wondering.
before he left Avalon.
Oh, Dorian, I think there's very many things that we both don't know about each other.
Oh, probably. But won't it be interesting finding out?
Or deadly, I'm not quite sure.
It could be. Yeah. Perhaps both simultaneously. And you can tell he's not being threatening at all. He's just being he's just actually just kind of he appears to have fallen into an interesting something. He's having fun right now.
Dorian, having fun. Corey,
Yes.
existential crisis.
Yes. Great.
She will just say, this might help. She's gonna go to the bookshelves and just grab a bunch of them on the Ashen Twilight of like the history, just in case this might help.
Oh.
It looks like you had some sort of copy of the contract somehow. I won't ask how
yes.
you got. But
Oh no, it's my it's and hang on, look at the. I have to grab a proper name real quick. As oh yes, I can tell you if you like. It's my friend Rin got it.
oh
Yes, Court of Whispers.
oh God. Okay. You are dealing in difficult things.
You must understand. You've been You've not. You've not been to Malvar.
No, I what's small?
Oh my goodness. When you're ready, we definitely need to go on a little trip.
All right.
I have so many things to show you. I come from a world that is under under fairly frequent invasion by other nearby worlds.
Oh. I have so many questions. Do you all use necromancy for your standing army as well?
No, we primarily we have an arcane division that handles a great deal of it, and we also have very big guns.
What's a gun?
Would that you saw them in Avalon, didn't you? Some of the troops we were fighting had them.
Well, I saw these sticks that had smoke around them.
Yes, those are the chaps.
But it's a stick. It's a metal stick. But it just went like poof. And then someone fell down. I just thought it was like some sort of like way to hide magic so you don't get burned at the stake.
I mean, kind of.
I feel as though we need to sort out this contract situation rather soon, for a few different reasons. Mainly as there are details I think that she has that might be very, very helpful to you. But yes, there's quite a lot. There are quite a lot of different ways people have come up with to be able to off each other. As I'm sure working here, you will see quite a bit of.
She gets a little like notebook out and just starts writing of like another instrument she needs to make, and just like puts it down like in one of the open spaces.
I mean, he's thinking in the back of his head, this is supposed to be a paradise, and I have just introduced the gun. My God, what have I done? Not showing any of that on his face, but in the back of his head, he's like, yeah. Right. Well, whenever you're ready, we can feel free to take a look around or do whatever it is that you would like to do.
Oh, well, I can show you a little bit of the Fields of Twilight, I guess.
The main thing we need to be ready for is that you're going to probably at some point set up another meeting with the undersigned. Because
why?
That's the thing is that is going at some point. I'm not saying immediately. That's part of the contract. You see, and he hesitates for a second, and then he just comes forward, and he will very gently, if you'll permit it, he will take your hands. You say, I fear you've got gaps in your memory that are only going to get worse until that is sorted. That, unfortunately, is also in there. Or until we can find some way to reach Atropos.
Great. There's so much more that he took from me that I didn't even realize.
I fear so.
Okay.
She was quite wonderful, you know.
I'm glad. At least
He'll hold on to your hand a little too long, and then he'll think, and his brain will come back, and then he'll let go.
She doesn't even realize it. She is just any kind of sort of having to read the room just goes over her head. And she just says, you know, I always wondered why her name was Atropos. I get it now. Things to think about.
No, of course.
When you have a moment, if you could copy the contract, I need to look over things just to know how much I lost.
But of course. And he will cast the duplication spell. And again, it doesn't exactly duplicate, as I recall. It's been a while since I've cast it. Let me go ahead and grab the name of the spell real quick. Because this is all within. I don't need to pull anything from outside, do I? Wait, I might need to.
I don't think you do.
It does. It creates the thing. It creates the thing out of energy.
It does.
So,
you're fine.
So yeah, I should be.
There's no communication. It's all internal.
Yeah.
Or all within
transcribe.
The world. That was
records
it.
a copy. Yeah, there we go.
Transcribe should be fine for this.
Records a copy of something Dorian can see here. Yeah, basically. So you'll see essentially a typewriter appears and begins automatically by itself typing out the contract. You should have it within the hour.
Of Atropos, what qualities did she have?
Let's retreat back to one of the sunnier rooms, and I shall be happy to tell you all about her.
She'll get up and go to like one of the more comfortable rooms. And as you like describe more about Atropos, there is more and more of a look of like turmoil on her face, of like realization. She doesn't say anything yet.
I I think I'm going to have to ask you a question now.
Mhm.
Because I need to see if I reveal something here. And the question is, let me make sure I've got the right thing in front of me. Can you beat a 20 on Psyche?
Yes, I can.
Dorian is having it. It is concealing it very well, but he is very sad as he is talking about it, and a little conflicted. And it's kind of like there are points in his description where he's talking about her very fondly, even though he is trying to maintain a bit of a distance. But you basically can tell that he misses her a great deal. He doesn't say anything to that effect. He keeps everything very light and jovial, as is always his manner. This is nothing. This is fine. But it's really not.
She kind of files it away, and after the end of the explanation, she just says, "She sounds incredible."
Not quite. No. I don't know if we wanted to sort of pause here. I don't know if we've talked about. Was there more stuff you wanted to get into during this particular wage of time? I didn't know if there was more stuff we need. Is there something I'm forgetting? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
At least for right now, I don't think so. I think like after Corey has had time to pore over it, then we can like address like the things that haven't been fulfilled and stuff. But I think at like this point, just so we have time to like go to a break or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and so we have like, and you
that makes sense.
Rotate and all that. Let people do things, that kind of thing. But yeah.
All right. In that case, I think this would be a good time for a break. But before we do that, I need to say, so I think we'll come back to Scythe when we come back, because Scythe has a trip to Trionyx, I think. But I have a question for Trooper. Is there anything that you are willing to reveal that Mervine is up to that we can check in on?
He's dead.
Yes, of course. So why did I bother asking the question? Yes.
Come on now.
Yeah.
The myths say he's dead and or sleeping.
Yes, and we all know that they are definitely true. Yes,
that is correct.
Spoilers, Brian. Spoilers.
I'm sorry. So what was I thinking? I apologize. But yeah, having said that, just if there is anything, let us know. We'll come back. All right. So with that, we'll come back to Scythe. Scythe has a trip to make, and then we will also. I'll probably honestly just go around again and see what people are doing. So quick break. We will be back momentarily, and I guess take us out, Jim.
Awesome. I actually do have a shorter interview that we can play while this is going on, and that's from a little while ago. And we shall return and see what things happen.
Gotcha.
We will see you shortly. Welcome to the break. I am here with Dee, and we are going to talk about games that Dee has written. Hello, greetings.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Just delighted to have you here. You have written several games, and I've been lucky enough to be able to play some of them, and so I just wanted to delve into your itch page here and just sort of talk a little bit about some of the games that you've written, at least whatever we can touch on here. I wanted to sort of start with these couple that you that you developed, the Helene Heroines and Zia's recipe book. Tell us a little bit about those.
So those are the two games that I wrote. Independent systems. They're systems I created for these particular games. And Helene Heroines is actually the first game I ever wrote independently. And it is based on a conception of ancient Greek mythology as it actually was understood. And rather than a lot of the filtering you get for Victorian and early 20th century's perceptions of what Greek mythology was. So it's a very interesting system. I acknowledge that it's not perfect. It was the first one I ever wrote, but it will always be dear to my heart. It was also it's unique because I believe that it focuses a lot on looking at power dynamics and how you can tell a story and have complex heroines, specifically because this game was written to address female representation as a heroine model.
Yeah.
But with also the understanding of an ancient Greek definition of what a hero was. And then that's important to understand is that in ancient Greece, to be a hero required certain things. All of the heroes of Greek mythology have a couple things in common, aside from, number one, they're all men. Number two, they're all somehow semi-divine. Either directly, we talk about Hercules, although he wasn't really so much a hero as like a comic relief character, and quite frankly, was frequently discussed as being a comic relief character. And you see him, like one of my favorite plays, he just shows up midway during the hostess, he comes to this kingdom and the king's wife has died for him, and it's this whole thing, and everybody's tragic, and they're just finished the funeral, and Hercules shows up and he's like, "Hi, I want another drink." "What do you mean I can't drink right now? I should be..." It's hilarious. But so heroes in ancient Greek mythology have semi-divine, either directly, one parent being divine, or their grandparents or great-grandparents, but there's a divine lineage there somewhere. And they're all nobles, right? Like, they have to be of the upper classes. You cannot be of the lower classes and be a hero. And part of that actually comes down to an understanding in language of the word save in Greek is not used for an equal. A Greek man could save women and children, but he cannot save his buddy on the battlefield. You can't do that because you're undermining his authority, you're undermining his masculinity, you're undermining his identity. You can help him on the battlefield, but you can't save him. And this is really kind of an important understanding because it gets changed when we get into the use of Greek in the New Testament and then the Christian ideology of like Christ saves everybody.
Yeah.
But Christ can do that because he's divine and therefore above everyone. So Helene Heroines is taking those understandings of heroism as defined by ancient Greeks and applying it to a lot of these female figures, which were also kind of important, right? Like Andromache and Medea and, some of these other women who are also semi-divine and, again, noble classes. Everything is about the noble classes. And so it's a very interesting story game system that I created. And the first adventure I ran for it and kind of wrote it for was a conception for the labyrinth, where the players are all trying to escape the labyrinth. And they all have major and minor benefit. And it's a die-based system similar to your favorite system, Jim. It's a die-based system with different values attributed to different die. And you have this, major and minor benefits that come from having who your divine patron was, who your divine lineage came from.
Cool.
And it really is a look on how that all kind of plays out and interacts. I love it. It's one of my favorite games I've ever written.
No, that's great. I do enjoy a good labyrinth. tell us a little bit about Zia's recipe book, if you would.
So Zia's recipe book actually came out of PAX U 2019. I had previously, I follow Dave Baker and Meg Baker, both really brilliant, I think, creatives, very strong voices in the space. And they have written one of my favorite games and a tool set that I like to use in any game that's going to involve romance called Firebrands, because it's a great system to highlight verbal and communicative consent, and even within roleplay. And so one of the first supplements I wrote for a published tool, rule set was Among the Phoenicians, which is a Firebrands setting for between the First and Second Punic Wars in Sicily. And it had a lot of fun, and I enjoyed writing it. But at PAX U 2019, Meg Baker was there, and I wanted to go over and talk to her because we had been communicating, because one of the things I said is like, okay, well, I've written this supplement. I should let Dave and Meg Baker know that I've done this. Hi, is this okay? And, yes, it would have been fine theoretically because you can't copyright rule sets, but at the same time, this is a very narrativist game where certain phrasing is very important. So it's like it's a free game. You can go download it. Mine is a supplement. It's you can go free to download. And so we've been texting, and one of the things that came out of that is a discussion we were having about. She was putting together this anthology of books about ethnic experience in food and how food communicates in just in general. And unfortunately, because of COVID, really is what happened. The end of 2019, that weird discussions going on and all these things, and then we get to 2020, and COVID happens, and that whole project falls apart. So I actually ended up individually publishing this game, and it is a game about memory and traditions and food and how that is expressed across generations. And I'll just read the blurb because I think I wrote it much better in the blurb than I would.
Sure.
So Zia's recipe book is a game about the dishes that connect families across generations, be they family of blood or family of choice. Zia is Italian for aunt, but this recipe book can be from any auntie, mama, mother, grandmother, nonna, nana, tia, bobe, makuahine, kapuahine, or anakani across generations or ethnic groups. It is full of recipes that have fed the family for generations. It is a treasured artifact that connects the present to the past. But Zia never measured in cups or tablespoons. There's not a mention of ounces or grams anywhere inside this book. And you are to make one of these signature recipes for a major event. The story of how this dish is made and who you make it with, and what history you remember together is the tale you will tell at this table. And it's a D6 system that you could play solo journaling or with people.
Beautiful.
So it's kind of a lot of fun.
I love that description. That's wonderful. All right. Well, if folks want to find your stuff, where should they go?
You can check the games I wrote out on itch, ddonlan at ddonlan.itch.io. You can also check if you see me around Twitch, you can find me at Praxagorth Esmephoria around Twitch, and my link tree is there. You can find me at all those places.
Excellent. We must talk about some of your other games very soon. But for now, I'm going to throw things back to my future self, whatever it is that I've gotten up to at this point. Thank you all very much for watching. Take care. we have returned.
Hello, everyone. So as promised, Scythe, what are you up to?
Okay. So that thing in Trionics for my good friend Atropos turned into Corey, and I don't necessarily know her well enough to call her a good friend, and yet I do think of her as a friend, and I told her I would do this for her, and I think this, I don't know, it affects the whole Atropos thing too, and the whole Twilight Realm thing. It's complicated. And what I have here is crippling self-doubt. And the reason for that is, so mechanically speaking, I will just say for the viewers at home that Scythe is what might be considered a bad stuff character. And to top that all off, she's an Umbra Master. So things that she does do have a tendency to fall apart in sometimes rather spectacular manners. So I'm a little concerned about the possibility of staging a heist for this thing. Like, ordinarily, I wouldn't be worried about it, except the stakes are quite high, and I'm not sure I can afford the luxury of failure. With that said, I think I'm going to do something fairly unprecedented and talk to Mudra to see if I can maybe negotiate something. Again, I don't know why she hates me as much as she does. Perhaps that will reveal itself if it's important. I mean, whatever. She should just get over it, right? I mean, it's been, I don't know, like 400 years probably. I don't, whatever. Okay. I'm going to assemble a good attitude and go in there and talk to her.
Okay.
And if it doesn't work, I'm going to get my warfare friends, and then we're going to stage a heist.
Fair enough. I would like to point out that you were also one of your warfare friends.
I know.
So
I'm
so
just
good.
saying, I have a gift for self-sabotage.
That is a fair point, and it is not a bad idea to have some backup.
Especially in Trionics,
Yes.
the realm of my heart,
Yes. As it were.
that I can perhaps least depend on being victorious within.
That is also a fair point. Okay, so the way that one meets Mudra, one does not just one does not simply walk into Mudra's domain.
I think you need big giant flying eagles for that. Is
Yeah,
that right?
you do. Yeah. In fact,
If only Martine were here.
yes. Oh no, but he's dead. So you
Super dead.
here's the thing. Actually, Scythe,
Mhm.
you do know where Mudra's lair is,
I'm
but
sure I do.
almost no one else does. It's one of those secrets that you only know because you're you.
Right.
But
And
if
I
you're-
don't necessarily want to let her know that I know.
Exactly. So if you're gonna go through channels, what you have to
Channels.
do is
There's a
you
lot of
have.
boring stuff.
It really is. So what you end up having to do is go to one of the bars that she doesn't officially own, but you know how this
Mhm.
works. It's in her
Right.
territory.
Of course.
It's oh, we need a name for this one. This one's called the Laughing Skull, and the
Nice.
What you do is you go to the Laughing Skull, you make it known, not with words, but with certain actions and gestures that you would like a meeting with Mudra.
Fair enough.
And I
will brush off my thieves' cant.
Yeah, actually. And you do that. You otherwise, I mean, I'm assuming you'll like probably order a drink. It's still your town. You know people in here.
Mhm.
You're not more to the point, you know them and a lot of them know you.
Look how polite I'm being.
That actually gets some weird looks from people. They are freaking out.
Yeah.
In fact, like a small group of people
freak out.
A small group of people leaves because they're expecting a fight to break out.
They may not be wrong. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here.
But you were eventually approached by one of Mudra's lieutenants. Her name is Jenny Vendetta. And she looks exactly like her name implies she does.
Great.
Keep in mind, it's a cyberpunk world.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
Her hair is the shade of pink that can only be achieved through mild radioactivity.
And she is probably the strongest, most lethal person in here, besides me.
I was going to say she's the second, but yes. She says, "You."
It's been a while. How are the kids?
Fine, just come with me.
No banter. Jeez. But no banter kind of day.
And she leads you out of the Laughing Skull, down an alleyway, into a even narrower alleyway. At which point, this is you know where you are because you have a sense of direction, but you also realize you literally have never been in this particular alleyway.
Oh, wow. I'm going to call this the murder trap.
Yeah, and it is. This is a very bad place for you and a person with a whole bunch of guns and knives walking behind you to be.
Great, awesome, super. I love this.
She steps in front of you, doing that bumping your shoulder with hers thing.
Oh, great.
And then yep, and then using yes, and then uses a hidden retinal scanner to open a literally just a secret door. It looked like a wall, and now it's a door. You also know you also know that the place you're being led is not the place you know Mudra's actual sanctum to be.
Okay.
It's something else. But when you get there, she goes back to walking behind you, and she doesn't go so far as to like lay a hand on you, but she's hovering.
Okay.
You get the sense she'd like you to make a move.
She wants me.
Yeah, she does. Maybe that. Yeah, and in some manner, I think you're right. And so she, I'll let you decide what that is. And she knocks on an actual just regular metal door at this point, which slides open to reveal Mudra. You know what Mudra looks like. Mudra is flanked by two of the largest human-shaped people you have ever seen. And then Jenny says, "Okay, here she is. Now can I kill her?" And Mudra says, "Did she do everything right?" And Jenny says, "Yes." And then Mudra just looks to you. "So you want something?"
Exactly.
"What?"
Word has it you've got an interesting addition to your artifact collection that I might be interested in acquiring.
This is the weirdest way to steal something from me I have ever experienced.
Trying to be polite.
Yeah, if you have to try.
Well, practice makes perfect.
All right, look, out with it. What do you exactly want?
It's this hourglass looking thing.
Oh, you can't have that.
Why?
Because it's useful and kind of fun.
I don't think you should be using it.
Oh, you're
Just-
you're gonna tell me what I can and can't use now.
I'm not telling you you can't use it. I'm telling
think-
you probably shouldn't be using it. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to speed up your death in some way.
All right, I still haven't heard a downside.
Ugh. Fine. What'll it take to get you to part with it?
Yeah, I'd have someone murder one of my greatest enemies, but I don't think you're gonna go for that.
Have you still not gotten over that? I'm bluffing. I have no idea why she's mad at
No.
me.
She says, "Doesn't look like it." But still, the great and powerful Scythe has come to me
Oh,
with her hand out and is offering. She looks at you and okay, so she's I haven't described her yet. I really should have.
oh yeah,
She's
go ahead.
she's average height.
Mhm.
She looks pretty muscular. She looks like she would be like a really good wrestler.
Hmm.
She has very short indigo hair. Her complexion is actually very dark. And she is wearing actually what she's wearing is the coveralls of one of the tech drones that you see building stuff in the factories.
Hmm.
And they look old and
Interesting.
like they are original.
Oh, so it's a fashion statement.
Well, you think that it is just you think she's hasn't let go of her her origins.
Oh, does that ring a bell?
You're starting to remember.
Tech drone.
You're starting to remember a revolt that happened a long time ago.
Was I involved in that somehow?
You've been involved in more than one of those things.
I know, it's hard to keep track.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't imagine yourself being not on the side of the drones.
Right? So,
Good question.
huh.
That she's
boy, I
got.
need to look into that.
She's wearing.
This is a failure of backgrounding. That's
It
what
is.
this is.
She's wearing like sort of John Lennon style of kind of granny glasses.
Mm-hmm.
She leans forward, and the left one begins to glow. First a soft blue, then a bright green, then a dark red. And then she says, "You're just full of tricks, aren't you? And not a single augmentation."
I mean, one likes to keep busy.
Huh. All right. I wasn't lying. It's one of my favorite things I've gotten recently.
Huh. Just out of curiosity, what can you do with it?
Haven't figured out everything yet.
Mm.
But it's magical as hell.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely affect localized time streams, though.
Hmm.
Already used it for that. But I'm not dumb enough to just jump straight into it. How'd you know I had it?
Oh, the usual.
Oh, your scurrying minions.
Some of them do not scurry.
Yeah. A couple of them didn't scurry fast enough, but
That sucks.
those little assholes are all over the place. All right, fine. I think I would like you to owe me.
Oh, I mentally dance around and kick an object. Great. That sucks so much. Worse than anything I was planning on offering. Okay. Can I see it?
She looks to Jenny. Go get it. And Jenny's gone for a few minutes. When she comes back, she's holding it. It was exactly as Corey described it.
And I'm pretty sure from looking at it that this is the right one.
You know it is, because you
Okay.
have multiple ways to sense that this thing is
Right.
extraordinarily magical.
Fair enough.
It's from a magical sense, it's warping the time stream around it just a little, just by being here.
Right. Okay, that figures. Yeah, that's the one.
She says, "Give me one of those cards."
For whom?
For yourself. So I can contact you when I need you.
Fine. Fine. Because this day is just going great. I'll pass her one of those extras that I have.
She takes it and she says, "Silver lining, babes. At least this way, Jenny's not allowed to kill you without my permission." Jenny pouts.
Well, until next time, then.
Jenny says, "There won't be a next time." And Mudra says, "Yes, there will. That was what this whole thing was about. There Just show her out."
I'll take the hourglass.
Yeah, you've got it. And yeah,
And
now that you're touching it, Yeah, it's
Yeah, I don't like
it is
that. I'm gonna put it
it
in
is
a
an
bag.
item of power. Yeah, okay, good.
Right.
You've got a bag. Yeah,
Like a crossbody duffel bag type
sure.
thing.
You got it.
Mhm.
So yeah, Jenny leads you back out into the alley with the secret door, and just and she does in fact go.
Jenny is the least of my worries at this point.
She actually is. So, are you doing anything else whilst on Trionics?
Absolutely not. I want to get this thing off
Just,
my
just
domain
flee.
as
Just
quickly
flee.
as possible. Yes. So I guess what's the situation with Corey's domain and us going there? Maybe I want to go to maybe I want to go to an intermediary first.
Okay.
I think maybe I would like to go to Albion.
Okay. Yeah, you know you can get to Albion.
Yes. And then I will come visit Laudine with this horrible cursed item.
Hey, look what I brought to visit you.
So, actually, Dorian warded a room against Atropos in Albion.
Oh, yes, that's
So-
right.
So we have wards. I've no idea if they're useful for Magic Hourglass. So, yeah. You arrive, Laudine comes up to meet you. She's wearing like safety goggles and carrying an Erlenmeyer flask that contains something blue and bubbling.
Uh-oh.
And then she comes upstairs and she goes, "Huh? I was a bit Scythe, welcome. Oh, it's been forever since I've seen you. What's that?"
The cursed item. Oh, and maybe it's not cursed. It's Corey's hourglass.
Huh. One sec. Laudine disappears, like comes back in her normal, her Camelot 3000 outfit, and then she goes, "Okay, okay. You found a cursed hourglass that Corey wanted, and then you brought it here."
So I guess moral support. I am not sure how Corey's realm is for wards and stuff like that, but I don't know. Thought it might make for a fun girls' day.
Ah, happy to help, of course. Just what's the curse on it?
Oh.
I don't want to curse Corey.
No. I just feel it. Just kind of like
Holds hourglass. I cannot hear you.
Oh, Brian, your mic's off. There you go.
Hooray! Let's try that again. Yeah, you don't have the same senses that Scythe does. However, you do have other senses, and you can tell. You know what an item of capital P power feels like, and this is it. This is the serious artifact. I'm trying to think what else you can. Oh, interesting. Jelly-wise, you don't detect any sentience behind it, like you do like with your sword.
Mhm.
It doesn't seem like that kind of item. It doesn't have like a consciousness. But yeah, you can tell just by touching it. It is it's one of those. It's probably actually no. It's on the same level as your sword. It's uh, that kind of important artifact that exists in some worlds.
I know Ladine has seen Kronos when Atropo had it. Does
Yes.
it feel the same?
Oh, I think that's a question for Mary.
Yes and no.
Right. Okay. That was going to be my answer.
Yes, because it's a very, very, very powerful object. No, because Kronos is incredibly unique and not necessarily an object.
Hmm.
That's a good point.
Hmm.
Actually, yeah, Kronos was closer to your sword. Um, so as far as like, yeah, old talking items go. So yeah, that is a fair point. But yeah, it is whatever it you can't tell what it does, but whatever it is, it's you know it has a lot of potential.
Huh. So Ladine looks at it and like it's hourglass shaped, so she like turns it over a couple times and watches the sand go back and forth. Uh, and then she has no idea what this does.
And Simon's like, don't touch it. It's probably cursed.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know that it's cursed. It's just that
It's powerful, certainly. Unfortunately, I can't tell you much about it. Did Corey ask you to get this for her, or did you decide to try and get her a present?
no, she asked me for it. It's missing, you see.
Missing? Oh, as it's something that she used to have, and then Atropo lost it?
Yes, or someone lost it.
It was taken from her, potentially?
What is the story I've been told about the hourglass?
Again, that's a Mary question.
Yeah.
So what did Corey tell Scythe about it?
She was very cryptic.
Of course.
But the things that she did say were that this is an object that could possibly let me relive things that have happened
Oh.
before
Got you.
from like a different perspective. So it very much is a very powerful object, but the more times you live through something, the worse chances of things happening become. So you need to use it very sparingly for very specific things.
Great.
She would have said, be careful with how many times you spin it.
Oh, no. So, apparently, Corey might want it to relive some of her old memories that perhaps have been lost to her. But she did say to be really careful about spinning it because of the curse. She did not actually say that part. I'm just supplying it.
Huh. Well, certainly understandable. Tis concerning, just mildly, that. Where did you find this? Or is this one of those things that just showed up in your pocket?
You would not believe the day that I have had. So it was in my realm, and I guess Beef Lord that hates me had it, and I had to like give an unspecified favor. So that's going to be fun.
Wait, you paid for this?
Yes. Okay.
Aw.
Who are
I'm
you and
proud
what
of
have you done with Scythe?
Okay, the thing with Avalon went really smoothly, and I guess I just had a little wobble. You know, I felt like maybe I was due for some sort of reversal of fortune. And as such, rather than going in thieves' guns blazing, metaphorically, I would try to come by it honestly.
Well done.
Thank you. I feel like I need a shower.
It's not that bad. You did a good thing, I think.
I hope. I mean, depends on what she asks in return. Hope it's not something that's going to destroy a realm.
Well, if it is, come let me know, and we shall deal with it.
Thank you. You're such a good friend.
All right, shall we go deliver a present?
I think we should.
We're gonna approach the Ashen Twilight or Field of Twilight. Probably like come knock on the door.
You all would be let in very easily, and you could come in like just bop in, like no questions asked. Anyone in the group could, and you'd actually probably like if you're trying to go directly where Corey is. She's in a field of apple trees. That like she's just like trying to reach with on her little tippy toes some of the branches, and she ends up having to get like a little apple picker device and starts reaching with those, like not really noticing you yet. She's just kind of like focused in the moment, but after she'd see she'd say, "Oh, hello, how are you doing?" And she's just got like a basket of apples.
Claudia reaches up and just like grabs an apple and like holds it in front of you.
Oh, it is wonderful to have tall friends.
So Scythe here had something to show you. I'm just moral support, don't mind me.
Yes, I thought it would be way harder to get in here for some reason. I have your hourglass.
What? Oh goodness. Can I see? Can I see it?
Of course. Here, take the bag.
And
because
she
really
takes
don't
the
like
bag.
touching it.
It can be rather uncomfortable. I fully understand that. She says, but you all would be allowed in easy. You're practically family at this point.
Oh. Well, thank you. And I will remember that.
She opens it and just looks inside it and just sees it, and there's just like little tears in her eyes as like just like very so delicately holding it, like the most prized possession. And she says, it's been so long since. Thank you. It has been a very difficult week, and but I think this may help figure a few things out.
I hope so.
Well, maybe we should get. I don't want to expose you to this, but I'll be sleeping when I use it. If you can just guard myself, I'll be incredibly vulnerable.
Don't even need to ask.
We got you, girl.
And if you want, I'm happy to have you come with. The more you use it on a particular time, the harder it is. And I figure maybe if we do have to keep visiting the same time, maybe different ones of us can expand it without having as much of a recoil problem.
So
Intriguing.
I will admit to ignorance here. I'm not sure what exactly will occur when you use it.
Oh, the stair doesn't like this.
Ah,
Or is it going to damage the stair?
No, 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 far from it. It allows you to walk through another's perspective of a specific time and place. But what that means is it's a way to bypass the stair from the past. You can go to places that you normally wouldn't have access to. But likewise, you can't really affect the past unless you're very powerful and skilled with certain types of magic and or a Umbra or Eidolon master. But the stair tries to force you from the past, sort of like how you're not supposed to meet yourself in some stories where you're time traveling.
Yes, yes.
It puts a lot of strain on the stair, from what I understand. And it can be dangerous for the person going because, well, one, you're leaving yourself completely open to just about anything because your self isn't entirely there.
huh.
I see. All right.
Point of order. It got used in my realm a few times.
Oh, God.
Do I need to? Okay, that was the answer to my question. So clearly I need to go fix it.
No, I don't know. See, that's the thing with this. There's no undo button. There's no reverse the curse. It just is.
Huh.
It
But
just
if
puts strain on your world's lifespan, as it were.
Oh, great.
Because you're not built to look to the past.
Hmm.
This
Hmm.
world is the embodiment of past, present, and future. So it is easier to use here.
Fair enough.
So two questions. Is it safe for you to use? And if you use it, will you be simply a passive observer of previous events?
Yes and no. Can I physically tell someone that the world will be destroyed? No. Can I potentially figure out what choices were made in the process to cause things to happen and thus potentially figuring out a way to thwart certain things? Yes, but I cannot change the past, as it were. I can only experience it from different points of view.
Oh, I see. And if you are the one using it, then the risk is only to yourself.
Correct. It's one of those things, don't get stabbed in the past or you get stabbed in real life, sort of a thing.
Ah,
Yes.
please don't get stabbed.
That's the goal.
Right.
Well,
I-
at least my well, when it got used in my realm, I don't think it got used for the purpose it was intended for. I think it just got used to slow the local time stream a bit. So maybe it didn't damage it too much. Hopefully.
Next time I visit your world, we'll find out.
Oh, fantastic.
See, when you have both of them, and she just kind of references her scythe and the hourglass, things are a bit safer. Tricks of the trade. But here, and she kind of lays out a thing, and she says, the apples here are just the best, and there are plenty. But my friend, found the best seeds, and they gave them to me as a child. I wasn't good at growing things, but I at first, at least, I learned a lot from him.
Wait,
Ladine is going to observe the apple that she grabbed. It's not golden, is it?
It's not golden, but you see there are golden apples around. Like there's a multi colors of apples. There are rare species.
Okay. Ladine looks at it and she says, um, "May I keep this one?"
Of course, keep as many as you like. Every dawn they regrow.
Thank you. And Ladine is just going to pocket the apple.
I, on the other hand, am going to eat one.
I
Carve Callisti into it and give it to someone.
Yeah, just throw it. Yeah. Are they good?
The best apple you've ever had. Just like it is like almost trying an apple for the first time, and will definitely muddy the waters of any other apple that you'd ever had.
Oh no, this is amazing. Did Merdine give you the seeds?
No, no.
Different friend.
Yeah, it was when I was much younger. I was only about oh, well, here. And she goes up to one of the trees, and there's like where how people would have height markers on a wall. There was just height markers on this like massive apple tree, like far larger than any apple tree could ever really grow. And it's almost like a sequoia mixed with an apple tree. And there's just different heights that are recorded in times about like 500 or so years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, my V V was my best friend. Took care of me whatever I needed. It was very hard growing up my family were all Eidolon. They didn't understand a lot, but V did.
That's so nice.
Yes,
I mean,
it was the greatest when he arrived. He's the one who did all of this. And she references to like all of the orchards and the fields that are plentiful. He goes place to place, and I'm supposed to find him someday. But who knows? I miss my friend, and while I was planning on using it one way, I may need to find and use it another today. But
I see. Scythe is deeply suspicious of any old friend, but she doesn't say anything.
Well, if you ever need help to find your friend, just let us know.
yes, I'll let you know. There was certain things I had to do, but I'm getting to the end of the list, and this was one of the last ones.
Oh. I'm glad I could help.
I appreciate it more than you know. And she'll just kind of like sit down at the bottom of like the large apple tree.
Oh.
And then she will spin it a number of times to go back the certain amount of years that she needed to. Back, not necessarily. Originally, the first time she was going to use this, it was going to be going to see the end of times, and she doesn't want to do that alone right now. She doesn't feel like she's in a good enough mental place. Instead, she goes back, rolling it back further and further and further till she was about the time when V left because she misses her friend. And she needs someone to see who she is, even though she feels as though she is half of what she was. And she goes back to the day where V said goodbye, maybe to retrace his steps to find him. Hey, Trooper, what do we find?
Please hold for costume change.
But probably in the apple fields. I can at least describe a little bit of the goodbye. There's like a younger girl that looks very much like Corey, like in tears, just kind of like holding on to Vinler's leg, and just at the age where she's probably a little too old to cling, but she just says, I don't want you to go. Why do you have to go?
Oh, I'm afraid that I have been called, and when I'm called, I must go. I don't really have choices on this matter. And you see someone who is much younger than Myrthine. As you know, Myrthine looks to be maybe in his like late 20s, maybe early 30s. Again, that sort of time and age is strange, but you'd say youthful, like sort of has lived a life, but is still sort of young. And there's something about him that doesn't immediately look like Myrthine, but then does. But doesn't, but then does, as if Myrthine... it's not just like Myrthine younger. There's like a slightly different look, but also if you know them both and you know them both very, very, very well, you might think they're the same person, but you could very easily not make the connection. Like you'd have to really concentrate and work really hard to see them as being the same person. And Vilder has got this applewood wand in a belt that most likely came from this orchard, and is looking back towards the castle, and there's like, and you can tell there's like an archway of sort of an applewood archway that is a door, and it's a little bit reminiscent of the kind of archway that Myrthine has grown in Albion, as a matter of fact. While unless you looked really closely, you wouldn't actually connect the two people as the same person. The handiwork is the same, right? The skill is the same. And he looks much, much younger, and he sort of stops, and he bends down close to Corey, and he picks Corey up, right? Like, sort of like, you get this sense of like a very, I would say familial, but like that kind of way in which like an uncle or somebody really close to you will just like pick you up, and he goes, all right now, Button, listen to me. I do have to go. I've had the call. At this moment, I can make the choice with my mind, but I do have to go. Someone has been born, and they are reaching the age in which they need me to arrive and find them. So, I will be away for a bit. Please tell Igraine I've already spoken with her and let her know that I'll be gone for a while, but she knows I'll be returning. Now you, do me a favor, would you?
Anything.
All right. I'll tell you when. There'll be a moment. You won't know exactly when, but when the time comes, you'll know. And in that moment, I need you to go to a place. There'll be a world. I can't tell you the name of it, but you'll know it when the time comes. And in that place and in that time, I won't be there, but, well, you'll know. I need you to spend, well, in this place you can make myths, and I need you to make a myth for me, if you wouldn't mind. I need you, there'll be a person. I don't think you'll know them exactly. No, not the way you'd understand it. Goes by the Wild Man or Merlin, something like this. You'll know when you get there. There'll be rumors and myths, and I would like you to just add in that this figure goes around the world and plants seeds of apples. I'd like you to make sure that the idea they have of this person includes the idea that this person plants seeds across the world. Could you do that for me?
Of course you did it here.
I did, but I need it to be part of the myth, or else, well, there are constraints. Now, when you do that, and that's about the time when I think I can come back to you, all right?
Okay.
All right. You'll know where to find me. Well, your grandmother will know where to find me. She's... I have a prepared place where I meet with her. You know, even though technically we're not blood related, I still think of you as my granddaughter.
And she just like throws her arms around you, like just like barely able to fully reach, and she just lays her head on your chest, and just says, "You're the best. I don't know how I'm going to do it."
Oh, are you kidding? Listen to me. Everyone here is so orderly, but there has to be a little bit of wildness for things to grow. And that's you.
Okay. And you make sure that she is taken care of, and that this person that you're going to find is make them feel as comfortable as I do.
I will do my very best. At least, as long as the myths work right. But if you need me, all you have to do is talk to your grandmother, and she can bring me back. All right?
Okay.
If ever you need me, just talk to your grandmother.
All right. All right.
All right, Button. If there is a great need here in the fields of twilight, I will be back when you need me, if you need me most.
Okay.
Okay. I love you, dear.
I love you too.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
What?
And he reaches behind your ear and he pulls out a small golden cherry. Now, what was this doing there?
How did you do that?
Magic. And he hands you the cherry.
And she just like takes it. I will keep it as long as I can, okay?
No, you should eat it and then plant the seeds.
And she just gives like the largest head nod of, and just like takes it and scarfs it.
All right, dear, I'm going. And he's going to walk through this little archway in this apple orchard and disappear.
Question for Mary. Do
Yes.
Laudine or Scythe see any of this?
I guess it would depend of whether you would want to. Because like the hourglass very much works off of need. If it is something that someone needs to see, it will basically let someone piggyback without having the consequence. Like
So
Ladine needs it.
Ladine needs to see it. She does not understand that she needs to see this, but she needs to see this.
Then
So,
yeah, it's kind of one of those things of like there's like a projection of sorts that comes from the hourglass of the scene.
okay. So when this concludes, Ladina is going to lay a hand on your shoulder very gently, and she says, I am so sorry you lost your friend. And I am so very sorry that your friend hasn't come back to you yet. But you will see him again very, very soon. And I'm so sorry to have taken him from you. Please
I think
excuse me. And she
she just-
turns around and hauls ass like
Oh.
she's just
Oh.
gone.
she I feel like she just kind of like wakes up at that moment and just blinks. Where did Ladine go?
Ladine is gonna go punch a monster. Like, there's... Drake has something. He always does. Ladine's
yeah.
gonna go find something to punch.
He's always really good for providing combat therapy.
Yes. No punching bag can withstand Ladine, so she's gonna go find a monster to punch.
And Scythe just puts a hand on Corey and says, man, I don't know. She's got a lot of issues lately. It's best just to let her handle them.
All right. This presented with quite a lot of options, and I think the thought that my grandmother would still be here.
So, yeah, I was standing guard and didn't catch any of that.
Oh, sorry. I promised someone that I would help them, but I couldn't remember what I promised.
Oh.
I knew I needed to find them, but I think I know now.
Well, I would way rather help someone else with their problems than deal with my own. So, want some company?
Sure. And Corey is going to lead you to like the very bottom of the mountain peak, or not peak, I guess, the base of the mountain, where like there's like the little puppy outside of the door. This is probably what those that believe that they should go to like some sort of damnation realm go. And she just kind of like goes down there walking like there's nothing going on. And honestly, it doesn't look bad. It is more so people just frozen in place and just stuck at different levels of the mountain. But
Seeing her future.
But she'll just say, my grandmother always said that if I needed to talk, I need but go to the mountain. I don't know how this is going to work, but it might. I don't know. I don't know if he'll be... Oh, sorry. Please go.
I was just going to say, sometimes you just need to play your gut hunches.
I don't know if it will allow you in, but there's an incredible amount of things that will try to go in that I might need your help in defending against, if that would be all right.
Definitely. Got some aggression of my own to work off.
And Corey will go to like this area of the mountain that kind of it has like almost, if you were looking at it, you wouldn't necessarily notice it, but all of the crags and the different like rocky points are like in the shape of a door with a tree on the door. And she just kind of puts both of her palms on the door. And then just says, please just let me in.
So at first it feels kind of like actually it feels like you're losing your balance. And then to both of you it feels like a mild earthquake. At which point you realize it's the door opening. It's just really big.
Okay.
And the air around you rushes into the doorway. And if the two of you were less strong, it would knock you off your feet.
The only way is but through, I guess. And she'll start walking through, struggling a lot more than Scythe, as her strength is less than what a normal Paragon status is.
It is, but it's enough to get through this.
Perfect.
Yeah. The wind eventually stops, as if whatever cavity that you were walking into has equalized with what's outside. It is outside. It was pleasant spring weather. Inside, it feels like a wine cellar. It's cold, not freezing, but yeah, you can see your breath. Oh shoot. It's also completely dark, but I think both of you have like different ways you can see in the dark, so that's not an issue. Yeah. And there is light coming in from behind you, so it's illuminating a little bit near the door. But as you get farther in, oh wait, what's your marching order?
I'm leaving that up to Corey because I am here to basically bodyguard her.
Sure.
I think in order to hopefully mask the locking mechanisms to get Scythe in as far as she can before it completely locks Scythe out, because she's really nervous that Scythe will not be able to come with her fully.
Okay.
So she's gonna go first, even though that is probably incredibly dangerous for her skills. But
so what happens is the two of you make it about 20 yards in, and you start to feel that earthquake again. The door's closing. And Scythe,
Yep.
You know that you can stay in here, but once that door closes, you can't go back out that way.
Oh, what? You know what? This sucks. I'm gonna stay with Corey.
Okay.
And I know full well that I may not be able to get through the way she's going, but I can't just like leave her here.
So at first, it's just cold and dark. And again, both of you are able to see. That's not the issue. You're also able to hear. And for the first 15 minutes. I'm assuming you're just walking forward. Right now, again, you can see. You can't see far enough to know how big the room you're in is, but you can hear it because every time you take a step, it reverberates through the room. Ooh, and actually, Scythe, with your new space powers, you actually, I take it back. You know exactly how big the room is, and
Pepper power.
yeah, and it's enormous.
Oh.
And as you get closer, Scythe, you're the first one to spot this. There are 3 passages, and they are exactly like you'd expect, just like it looks like a train tunnel.
Oh.
And there are 3 of those. Dead ahead.
So,
With no indication of what's behind any of them, by the way. No lights,
right.
nothing useful like that.
I'm assuming that she's just gonna know, but I'm gonna let her know anyway that. So, there's a choice coming up in front of us.
Okay. As we get to that threshold area where there are 3 options, is there anything that Corey sees that would be like a light bulb of which way to go, or is it more of like an intuition, hope for the best?
Yep. Let me think about that. Yeah, you have been given no information that you have in your memory anyway to tell you which one to take. Your grandmother just said, "Go to the mountain," right?
Yeah, incredibly
so
cryptic.
being cryptic runs in the family, I think, is what we're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
I think she's just going to try and remember of like the path of like walking through here when she was so young, but there's so many
Okay.
of those that are just so cloudy and that it's hard to piece it together. Like she knows she's been here before, but the
Right.
memory is almost so gone that it's hard to think back that far.
You actually have a memory of taking each one of these passages. They're hazy. You do remember each one had a challenge, as if this was sort of it was a literal rite of passage.
She'll just start with the middle and just walk down
Okay.
like she absolutely knows what she's doing. Although the lack of self-confidence is very much getting in the way at this point.
So for both of you, it reads as just a pretty typical tunnel, pretty high ceiling. It's wide enough for 4 of you to walk side by side. But there's only 2 of you right now.
Oh.
And you cross a threshold into a round room. This one does have a light. And Scythe, you know that thing that the stabby guys did where they combined a couple of different places?
Yes.
That's happening here.
Whoa.
Except both places look identical.
That's weird.
There's a soft, glowing blue orb pretty high in the ceiling. Both of you can tell that it's casting a spell. And it's casting a spell on a person. It's a woman. She is she has long blonde hair. She's wearing a sea green dress. And Corey, this is your grandmother, except the way she looked probably about the time that she looked the way she did in the memory that you just called up.
Great. This is great.
And
Oh.
she's completely still. It is as if she's asleep, and you are certain that the orb is what is keeping her asleep. It's casting a light on her.
Scythe, do you have an idea of how to get that? Imports the orb.
Right. Brian, is there anything I can do to like, I mean, is this a wall climbing situation? Is this a pepper situation? Or is this a use umbral tendrils situation?
Oh, interesting. Any of those could conceivably work. What is your goal? Are you literally just trying to get it, or are you trying to...
Yeah, get it and give it to Corey, because I don't know what exactly is happening here.
Okay. Any of those would work. You think you are certain that umbral tendrils will disrupt whatever it's doing. You're also convinced that you could climb up to it. I mean, yeah, I think what I did was I think I just recreated Lost Caverns of Sajkanth boss battle, didn't I? But I just realized that. Except as far as we know, this person's not a vampire.
Yes.
But
spoiler. No, just kidding.
Sorry, man. Having said that, you could if you were to crawl up the wall and cling to the ceiling, you could in fact also reach it from there.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'll ask Corey. Do you want it destroyed or intact?
Quite frankly, I have no idea, and I'm way out of my depth, and I feel like we need the other people in our party.
Me too.
At this point, you get a ping on your icon from Laudine that says, "I'm sorry, I would like to talk. Could you meet me in Albion?" And Dorian, you get this as well.
Can you receive a ping right now where you are? Not to be that guy.
I know. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, actually, yes. Yeah, if you're broadcasting it to all three of them, both Corey and Scythe can receive it.
While I love talking, we are kind of in the middle of something and would maybe like your help for some action. Any takers?
Of course, if you need help. Like you said the magic word.
Oh, yes.
Where Dorian is right now, he might not be able to answer.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
But let me know if you would like me to elaborate. You might be able to do something, but I need to check on something.
Okay. So
if you're in a crystal cave, I am going to be pissed.
We're just losing our party through attrition. So if Laudine attempts to do an icon communication to Dorian and gets like your message could not be delivered.
Yeah.
She's gonna try and jelly to Dorian.
The
exact same.
Yes.
Oh good. Boy.
Oh no.
At this point, we actually need information on what your situation is because.
Okay.
Maybe.
First of all, I'm going to apologize for being a drama creature.
Yeah.
Drama creature.
But, I need to know, first of all, this is, if you would rather use this as cliffhanger material, I can wait. Or if you prefer, I can say this now.
All right. Go ahead, because if she's trying to contact you, this may be a thing. So
I need to know something, Brian.
Yes.
This is a rules question. If you have a guarded Gossamer world,
Right.
and you have control of its time flow. Can you drop and raise communication barriers?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That's good.
If you have,
okay.
yes, you can. If you have the ability to do either of those things, the communication barriers will fall into place.
Shall I tell you what they hear, or shall I tell you what Dorian is doing, or shall I tell you what they hear?
That's a good question. So my first question is, if you are aware that someone's trying to contact you with an icon, are you letting it through?
And do you stop the screaming beforehand? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dorian is in the process. Here's the thing. The moment anyone will be able to communicate with him with an icon, he will perhaps be engaged in another icon contact.
Yes.
Oh. Curious.
Okay, so if
So
you're
it's like
already
you
on
might.
the phone
It's like
with someone,
it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
ping,
Yeah.
ping, ping. Wait, what? Maybe. But I'd say when you go to Jelly, that's going to get interesting.
Yeah. So actually, that's exactly it. So if you try to contact him mentally, which you can, yeah, tell her what she hears at that point. And in this case, only Laudine hears it, by the way.
So now
Ladine's
I'm
also
going to
being
need.
polite and is like, knock, 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 hello, that kind of thing.
I'm gonna need to explain some things, and then we'll know more. Dorian is currently seated in a place. He's in a place that looks a lot like his study. It is not his study. He has summoned the aid, if she's willing to come, of Maya for this.
Okay.
And Wilkins is also on hand just in case anything goes horribly wrong. Dorian has Maya's assistance because she is a right and might
Yeah.
be able to help him psychically, and he'd be like, okay, he's still there. Right, well, if anything terrible happens, do grab me and help me disconnect this, would you mind? He's also prepared to drop the psychic barrier back in, put the psychic barrier back in place. He's in a place. It is not Malvor, but it currently looks like his office, like his study. It is a different place though. Brian knows. This is in a honeycomb, one of the honeycombs, he has before him Atropos icon, and he is trying to push through to contact her with Maya's help. He's decided to just throw caution to the wind, and he feels this is important enough before he begins the operation, before he pulls the trigger on the ascendancy operation. He's gonna try and reach her, and he's going to try to get Maya's help to pour as much power as they can into the contact to try to reach her. And he is where he is because it is a more, let's say, neutral place that will be
more conducive, shall we say? Yes.
Yes. Not
all right.
Don't know if there's any. Yeah, but we'll have to see.
So, okay. So here's what's going on. Because the icon contact was not established with Dorian, Laudine, though, you can sense his presence, you can sense his mental signature. You know that he is in a place that is exactly as he described. It is very guarded. It is crafted specifically to do a certain thing. And you can tell that he is, you know enough. Yeah, okay. You can tell that he is, in fact, trying to contact Atropos through an icon. That is what you know. Other than that, at this point, Dorian, you are aware that the icon contact was attempted, but you currently, because she just kind of brushed you lightly, you don't know about the mental poke yet.
Okay.
However, now, Laudine, you do have this information.
Okay, Ladine's going to decide that Dorian is clearly busy and she does not want to mess
Fair.
with whatever he is doing. Because anything she tries is going to break his concentration, and that's worse.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
good
It's a
luck.
buildup of psychic energy, and he's pushing towards it, and he has even changed the laws of his particular pocket to try to boost that.
Okay. Well, in that case, before we wrap up tonight, I will get back to you on that, because that is
Okay.
still what you're doing. And the brief icon attempt was not enough to interrupt. But let's get back to the orb and the unconscious woman. So, Laudine, you're still in. Where were you? Were you in Albion?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you still are. But
I
you
can
can
be on the Fields of Twilight. I know Corey has given me
You sure can.
permission. Okay.
Yeah, and nothing about this place is preventing that. However, so do you come through?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
they asked for help. She's got to go.
What was I thinking? Of course she did. No hesitation at that point. So you show up, and when you show up, it's a little weird. You feel like you are physically standing on solid ground, but mentally, not even mentally, spiritually and psychically, just for a moment, it feels like you're off balance, and then things kind of snap into place.
Okay. Can I reach the two of them?
Yep. In fact, you have to be touching hands with one of them. So,
Okay. So, Laudine will contact you and say, I'll come join you. Just let me know where you are and I'll be there. So she arrives, you find her. It's not hard to find her. She clanks.
yep. Yep, you're right there. Yeah, you're in the room with them because again, if it was Icon, you
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Come through.
So bam, you're there.
But I would imagine there was difficulty in the same way there was difficulty getting to Merlin's cave, right? That there was actually a way that was actually like there was all that kind of like barrier resistance.
Yeah, it was tough.
I
but
think
it happened.
too, because Corey's a bridge,
Yes.
and so she would be willing to drain herself a little bit to become a bridge to
And
get.
she would be the one to bring you over. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, that eases passage.
And also, part of this is still her realm.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Scythe, not all of it. Something else is being
Right.
superimposed here.
And I don't understand. I would like to tell them what I see, but I don't quite understand it myself yet.
Also,
So,
you just figured it out. You know what Ashen Twilight feels like, or Fields of Twilight, or whatever state it's in. You know what that feels
Sure.
like.
Yeah.
And the thing that's being superimposed on it is in Avalon.
Oh, that is really expected, I guess, at this point. Because all that, except I don't know any of that Icely, so I'll just say, gang. So, there's something weird about this place in that we're actually standing in two different places at the same time. I'm just telling you what the pepper is telling me.
Well, quite frankly, I'm not surprised. She's very good at bridging places together.
Oh,
I'm sorry, who is she? She's alive, right? Wait, you asked me for help with something physical. Where's the threat?
No. See, I didn't realize that my grandmother likes to make me suffer, and thus here we are. That is my grandmother. And she likes to make things difficult.
So that is a spell orb. I've just decided that's what it's called. And
That is Igraine.
and we are in
Me.
Avalon right now.
That would
Yeah,
explain the familiarity.
That's my grandmother.
Igraine is your grandmother.
Well,
They
I mean,
look a
that
little
is
bit alike, actually, just for a note.
Right.
yeah, like
yes.
just a little scarily.
Ah. Right. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Dorian could not join us at this moment. He's quite busy. However, Scythe, I feel before you do anything in this room with Kore's grandmother, I feel like I have some information that you all should know. And Kore, I'm very sorry, but I saw your memory, and I feel like Scythe should know because it affects her as well. Is it all right if I share?
Okay. I don't quite know how you were able to see that, but
I will explain. And I have been running from this, but clearly I cannot escape it. Scythe, the friend that Kore has been waiting to meet for the past 500 years is Medine, a version of Medine.
Of course it is.
And this is his wife, Igraine.
Wife.
Wife.
No. I'm here to see Vilda. And you know
So
he
you remember how on Avalon you were helping me by spreading rumors about the monarch's return? And Medine asked you to spread some rumors about him as well, about the wise old man who would come to assist in Avalon's darkest hour. You did this, I think it was only a few months ago.
I did that.
Of course.
You did.
I asked you to.
Oh,
Do you not remember?
I remember part of it.
Oh, well, yes, you were helping me.
Well,
And
no, I remember making the sun go away. I
yes.
remember, but the other, that's what I saw in my memory. No.
Oh,
Oh my
oh,
God.
that's quite, someone's done quite a number on your head. Uh, I would like to take a look later, but that's not the point right now. The point right now is that the woman you know as your grandmother is Igraine, and Scythe, I'm not sure if I told you, but Igraine is the one who gave me Fontes through an intermediary, and probably at Medine's behest, but she did. And the two of them have been manipulating me this entire time.
Oh.
And I have the sneaking suspicion, Kore, that they have been manipulating you as well.
Oh, Laudine, I'm so sorry. And potentially you too, Corey.
I can't say this with any certainty, but every time I've tried to talk to Medine about it, he gives me nonsense about fate. And then starts talking about plants, and now he is gone somewhere. I do not for a moment believe he is dead, because that would be entirely too easy, and I am doomed to suffer.
That's okay. It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
It is
But
funny.
do you understand, like, that you both said this almost exact same thing? And now that Corey's memories are all weird, she's talking just like Mervine.
It's not that. It's not that far-fetched. Partly because of Medine and Igraine have been in cahoots about manipulating all of this the entire time. Not that strange. And this whole circular mythology, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey nonsense, you just gave her the device that does that. And the one that messes with memories.
No, now we're part of it. I mean,
I've
you
been
always were.
trying not to be. To the day I first... Anyway, Kore, If you do not mind, I would like to I would like to brush against your mind mentally to see if I can identify other recent memories that might be missing. Would you be okay with that? You can say no. This is fine.
No, I just don't know how successful you will be. Um,
I would like to make the attempt either way.
yeah, I just don't think they're all stored here. You can
Oh.
try. I have no problems with that. There's just things that Dorian found that
Oh, well, I'll like to take a look and just see what I see.
of course.
All right, so with Cora's consent, Laudine is going to use the jelly to like very gently uh get a mental impression of her and like tap her psychic signature, looking for major holes in memory for Laudine for events that Laudine knows occurred, like the spreading myths on Avalon.
Yeah, some things are there, some things are not. Um,
Is there any consistency in the stuff that's not?
there's not actually. Okay, if a pattern exists, you can't see it. Um,
God, it's where Dorian when I need him.
yeah. um,
He's doing very safe things over somewhere else.
and even stuff that, okay, so you start off, which is a smart move. You start off by looking for things that you know happened. You find some, you don't find others.
Mhm.
But then there are other gaps in her memory that you can perceive. You just don't know what the memories are.
Mhm. Would these be, can I find any gaps that correspond to times that she has spent with Scythe, where Scythe can corroborate?
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can. And again, you find some things that she remembers and some things that Scythe you were there for, and so was
Mhm.
Kore, and those are not there. So yeah, you can
Okay.
connect all of that.
All right. So to Kore, it's just, I'm sorry, dear, but your mind is full of holes. Someone has done quite a number on you. It seems very intentionally.
Yes. Yes, he did.
What I'm very confused about is why your recent memories also seem to be affected. Our work on Avalon it has not been so long.
It has to do with the fact that the contract is not void yet.
Ugh, that thing.
Oh,
Is that what Dorian's working on?
yes, does Dorian know?
He's the one who told me. He thinks Atropos still out there, and oh, he hasn't tried contacting her yet, but I just asked him to wait until I had a few more ducks in a row before we royally pissed off him.
I do not think Dorian took your advice. I tried to call him just as I called you, and he was he was busy doing something very important, and I can guess that he might have been doing this.
Oh no.
I
Okay,
didn't want to pry. It does seem like if this is what he's trying, and any interruption would probably do more harm than good.
All right. Screw this. She's going to use Umbra, and she's going to grab the orb and just shatter it. This is like there. It has just been like the uptick, boom.
Crash.
Could I say something?
Brian, your mic's
We
off.
can't hear you.
Brian,
Sorry,
your mic's
thank you.
off. Oh, yeah.
So we are getting close to wrap up time. So I'm going to do a couple of things, and then I think Trooper has something to add, and then I need to quickly also check in with Dorian, and a thing's going to happen there. So, first off, you grab the orb. The orb makes a valiant attempt to put you under the sleep spell, but it doesn't react fast enough, and you just shatter it. At which point, Igraine opens her eyes.
Could I interrupt right now?
Yes, now.
Yeah. So I don't know if any of you ever saw that movie Somewhere in Time with Christopher Reeve and Jane Seymour.
Yeah.
And there's this big high point at the moment where he's a time traveler, but he did it through by being asleep, right? He's puts himself into this deep sleep so he can travel back in time and be with her because they're in love. And they're chatting and they're having this really wonderful time at the end of the movie. And she's making fun of his suit, and he pulls out this little penny, but the penny is from the present day, and that pulls him out of the past, and she sees him being pulled out of the past, and she screams no as he's just pulled back into the present. And they're separated. So I think what you see is Igraine and Merthine are at the alchemy table that you remember from the last session. And she just hands him the kind of alchemical thing that he needs to do the work that he's doing. I believe that Brian said, just like old times, like a well-oiled machine, like they've been doing this forever. And they're together in this space, and he just looks over it and he smiles. And it's the cave that from last time, but again, it's also another place altogether in a certain way. And he just smiles at her, and all of a sudden, she starts getting pulled out of this place, and he looks horrified as she just gets sucked out of reality, and he goes, no. Anyway, back to you, Brian.
And so she this happens in the course of her opening her eyes. You see that happen, at which point, Scythe,
Yes.
the four of you are fully in the Ashen Twilight now.
Oh.
I'm standing
And
between them with the
okay,
hand on sword, waiting for stuff to go wrong.
and Igraine still looking young. Here's the interesting thing.
Mm-hmm.
In the vision that you saw where she was sucked away from Merthine, she looks significantly older. And it is as if whatever she was in the cave is now inhabiting her younger body. And she sits up and looks at Kore and says, "You're early." At which point we cut over to Dorian. So Dorian,
Hi.
you've been trying,
Yeah.
and you have a terrible headache. You're trying, but the reason you have a headache is because you sense that there is something there. There is something to hook onto, and something is fighting you. This isn't like trying to contact someone with an icon and they're blocking you. It's like trying to contact someone with an icon and something else is blocking you. However, this is not your first rodeo. Fortunately, you do have your friend to assist you, and she is invaluable in this because, okay, it is as if your raw power and just general devious mind are being combined with her extensive knowledge of writing. Meaning you were able to, between the two of you, bypass whatever it is that is blocking you. At which point, you make contact. But it's not like a normal icon contact. There's differences. There is the, I'm making a mental contact with you. And then there's the contact that you feel when you put your hand forward to bring someone through. And it's instantly the second one. And Atropos is here in front of you. And she says, close it, they're coming.
Oh, fuck.
And ravens begin to pour through the contact. At which point, I'm assuming you attempt to close it.
I will, but as I do, I will say, I will not stop looking.
And so now Atropos is here with you, along with several dozen ravens who were attacking everyone in the room.
Okay. I didn't know if she was.
Yeah. No, she
I
came
thought she
through.
was gonna, okay.
No, she and several dozen ravens, and they're attacking all four of you now.
Okay,
And this is where we'll stop and come back next session.
Excellent. Yes. Okay. In that case, I don't say I will not stop looking. Instead, it's more ravens.
That's our tagline. Ravens.
You're gonna love what I do to deal with the ravens, by the way.
Oh yes, I can't wait to see that.
Because that's
Right. So when we come back, we will have you and Atropos being beset by ravens, and we will have the other three of you beset by Igraine, and then we will figure out what. It's too bad that Trooper's character died. We'll have to do something with that.
It's sad. Sad.
It is. And thank you. I think we should stop here.
Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was wonderful. Again, my apologies to everyone for the whole drama creature thing. But I do enjoy
drama.
I do enjoy this. We're gonna go ahead and go around and do our outros. Feel free to tell folks where they can find you, and feel free, if you like, to give love or tell folks, say any, give any final thoughts you have about the session, favorite bits, or what have you. And as always, we shall start again with our GM, Brian.
Thanks a lot, everybody. Once again, I'm Brian, he, him, and I'm having so much fun running this game. I'm so glad we were able to come back for a second season, and I have a lot of things to discuss with the players between now and next session. Although the good news is it's not like we don't know where we're starting next time, which was a mild problem we had this time. So, and I say it was a problem. It's never a problem with this particular group of players because everyone already knows who you are and what you're doing, and we're great. I love it that this was every single scene here was just drama vignettes, and I like that. And even Mervine got drama on this one. So
which is a feat considering I'm dead.
I know it's amazing. Although, I mean, you could it could be said that is one of the most dramatic things that can happen. So, but yeah, I'm Vaclam on Blue Sky. I'm not streaming anything else right now. This is it, and that's about it. I'm watching a lot of other streams, most of which I think my fellow players are about to mention. So I'll let them do it.
Yay! Awesome. All right. We shall now head over to our dead guy, Trooper.
Hey everybody, I'm TrooperSJP, and I'm so happy and pleased to be here. Today is Sunday. You can find me, the next RPG you can find me at will be on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern on my channel, TrooperSJP, which is the the Gamblers, our Traveler Drynex, Pirates of Drynex campaign. Okay, great, out of the way. So I want to just say thank you to Brian for fielding what I assume is going to be an inappropriate amount of private messages during the game and not making it obvious, because I'm pretty certain that, it was a lot. I was contributing.
And by the way, you were not the only one. So
I didn't think so. I figured it was a lot. I want to say thank you to that. I want to say, oh gosh, everybody was so emotionally great, right? From Dorian's, I'm going to pretend like I'm breezy and I don't care about anything, but clearly you clearly do. So much so that you are making a very, very dangerous choice right now because of your deep feelings. But you don't care, but you do, and I know it. Also, that moment when our brave hero, Laudine, who never runs from anything, ran, never runs from anything. Ran. Scythe, you have this really wonderful way of, I love how Scythe is like, whatever, like, I'm going to walk into the belly of the beast to my, like, the ways in which you deal with your enemies who clearly bad stuff, and you're able to disarm them. There's like, you're just like a cool thief. I just don't know how to put it other way. Like, you're just like this cool, oh, I know. Michael Jackson has a song about this. You're a smooth criminal. This is what it is. That's what it is. And I'm always like gobsmacked at how smooth you are. And I was like, I wish I were that smooth. That's so cool. And I want to give super, super love to Mary, who has been DMing me madly as well. And I want to say thank you for all the little things, right? All the little things and the ideas and sparking ideas. And I feel like what you have given me for this episode is such a gift. And so I want to say thank you. Oh, that's me.
Yay! Awesome, awesome, awesome. And now let us head over to Melissa.
Hi, I'm Melissa Gay. I've been playing Scythe this time, and you can find me at melissagayart.com, or you can find me at on Blue Sky at Melissa Gay with 3 Ys. Yes, that's all one word. Or on Facebook even at melissa.gay.art. And honestly, I look forward to this every week because you guys are all such amazing role players. I just don't even know what to do with you, except yes, I do, which is play with you because you're all awesome and have amazing ideas. And I am so impressed that everyone is so considerate as to, like, even in a game like this, an episode like this, where we were very divided and split up, everyone got their time to shine, even Merthine, who is dead. And it was just such a pleasure to do the various dimensions of hanging out together that our characters did, plus seeing them in situations that we don't ordinarily see them, and it adds just so much depth to the characterizations that we are building here. I love it all. I love it all so much.
Me too. Awesome, awesome. And we will head over to Mary.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. I've been playing Kore this evening, and it has been a wild ride. But where you can find me online, you can find me online at the Nerd on Wheels, everywhere on social media. Coming up for me Thursdays, you can find me on Nerds with Dice, where we are streaming the Morgan Society, a Mythic Ireland Vesson campaign. It is set in 19th century Ireland, where these investigators that are gifted with the sight to see mythological creatures are going about as double agents in the British secret society in order to re-establish Ireland's very own secret society. If you like creepy monsters, cryptids, and interpersonal drama, go and check that out every Thursday. And favorite moment from tonight, just my mind is just so like the explosion, just like flames on the side of my face. But just there's so many moments where like we get to see the characters. It's always the episodes where you think they're gonna be calm, that just end up a chain reaction of drama in the best way. And I think like one of the things that I am so what I love about this group is just how much so many of our ideas interlink into each other without us even realizing it until we talk to each other. Like so many times this has happened tonight where it was like brainchild stuff where I'm like, how did we all see into each other's minds and like create this? But just it is always a blast RPing with you guys and world building and storycraft, and it's just everyone was like at like 10 like efficiency and power tonight. Just so much fun. Cannot wait for next week.
Yeah, me neither. Oh boy. And finally over to Noctua.
Hey, hello. I'm Noctua Magna. You can find me on Blue Sky under that name. Next time you'll see me is back here on Tuesdays for Draw Steel, where I'm playing a bard who is not half so dramatic as Ladine. So, yeah. uh, so, as everyone has said, this episode has had so many amazing moments, and uh, what really stands out is the dichotomy between player intentions for what makes a good story and the tribulations of the characters. Because like everyone's just going through it, and the rest of us are all sitting here cackling. It's like, how do I make it worse? So it's the best dynamics when the entire table's like, yes, make them suffer. So yeah, it's been amazing. Thank you guys for being willing to just put the characters through the ringer. Hopefully they come out stronger on the other side. We'll see. Yeah, thank you guys for being willing to do all this.
Yay. Awesome. Yeah, I have so yeah, like I've written little notes here, things I wanted to remember. Because like I just the and it is funny because under because I have them next to each character's name, and for some reason next to Radine it's just swear words.
That is appropriate.
That's why because I'm dead. That's why you couldn't find
Cursing the dead.
I'm dead.
You
know.
That was very smooth. That was very cool. That reveal of the younger looking Merdine, the younger look but probably older. So I'm guessing sort of Benjamin Button Merdine situation. That was so good. With Scythe, I loved the scene with Mudra. That was great. With Laudine, the absolute sadness of realizing she won't get to see Merdine again until things are dire. And I'm just kind of also part of me is happy that we're making it dire, as it seems.
Well, I can't stay dead any longer, obviously, because things are dire now.
Mary, thank you so much for your kindness and your patience, and for I just enjoy I enjoy our scenes together, and this was no exception. Where we're just sort of batting things back and forth like a shuttlecock with badminton rackets over a net. That was such a good back and forth. I really liked it. As we just slowly. And it's like, we think we're coming here with all of the information, and it just stacks higher and higher as we're like, oh shit, no, this means that other thing. We're in a lot of trouble. We're in so much trouble right now. This is hilarious. As we're sitting, as we're both sitting there trying to stay calm. It's great. Brian, thank you once again for your juggling act. And I loved also particularly towards the end the tour of the caves and the setup and how everything was happening, and then everything happened very fast, and that was very cool as well. But that said, who the hell am I? Well, at the moment I'm Jim Ryan. You can find me at OtherDoc on Twitch, YouTube, and most social media platforms. Wherever I'm not OtherDoc, I'm Jim Yes That Jim. My website is jimyesthatjim.com, where you can find my Geek Observation podcast and links to my various other podcasts, audio dramas, writings, and such. If you're watching here live on Twitch, then down below, you'll find links to my various other things, podcasts, audio dramas, writings, stuff like that. And you can access my website, social media links, YouTube channel, various other things. Coming up, yes, indeed, this Tuesday evening, we have Draw Steel, A Matter of Time. that our friend Levi is running. It's been a lot of fun. I am enjoying it, and I am ready to see what happens when we make it to the docks, as we're trying desperately to recover a very ridiculously important book now, as it turns out, before the wrong people get it. This coming Thursday, I will be back over that evening on High Shelf Collective as we continue our campaign of His Majesty the Worm. It is hilarious as we go once again back into the dungeon, which is the body of a giant snake, trying to plunder it. And then, of course, Sunday, more of this. Can
I say a cool thing?
Yes.
Before you leave?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you know how Murthine was there to help save the Sequoia and like at the end of the Fields of Twilight? That was 500 years ago, before actually he was the squire. So timeline-wise, you're like, wait, that couldn't have been the Murthine we know, because that was before Murthine was the Murthine we know. It wasn't. It was the other. It was the right. Like basically, it was all like I didn't realize it, but it was all there the entire time from episode 1. That this. Like, I didn't know it at the time, but I was like, oh, wait, that actually means it was the aware Murthine who did all of that. But neither Murthine nor Atropos remember that because people have been messing with their minds. But isn't that
and
wild?
on top of that, neither of them was those people then. So
I cannot wait to see the memory. I'm not gonna lie. I
know.
cannot wait.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Whew.
Oh yeah, so good. This season, this episode is so good. Everything, it's good. I'm enjoying it a great deal. And I cannot wait to see what happens. But we are going to we're going to get out of here. When we hit the end card, I'm going to send a raid over to. It looks like Prax is still going. So we're going to go say hi. They're playing The Witcher right now. We're going to go say hi to them. Feel free to hang on if you're so inclined and say hi to them with us. In the meantime, folks, please remember that you are unique, and that is wonderful because variety is very important, ridiculously important, especially right now. You matter. So please remember to take care of yourselves, and you can absolutely give yourselves grace when you need to. Take care, and we will catch you next time. Farewell.